Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me, and I hope you'll get something positive out of your time spent here. All right, so little story time here. You can skip it if you want to. Before I do that, I just want to say thank you as always to all of my beautiful subscribers and everybody who supports the channel in any way. Thank you so much for all of your kind words, guys, on my last video. I really appreciated it so much. It was so nice connecting with you guys and reading all your comments. It just brought me so much joy, and it brought me a lot of happiness to know it brought you a lot of happiness, and it was just yeah, anyway, thank you so much. You guys made me cry in a good way more than once, and yeah, and I just appreciate you guys so much. My heart has been very, very full this past week, and I'm just feeling a lot of gratitude for this community, and I just love you guys. So thank you for being here with me and for everything you do for me and the channel. It really just, it has meant so much to me. And thank you for all of the, on that note, thank you for all of the well wishes and people who left comments on my community post, wishing me healing and saying prayers for me and stuff. I appreciate it so much, guys. I don't even know what to say. I just feel so much gratitude, and it means a lot to me. So thank you. So I had a little accident this week, and I pulled a bunch of muscles, and I got pretty bruised up, but I am okay. My angels were definitely there for me to help break my fall, but I fell down the stairs, and it was a pretty scary experience. I don't think I have to tell you guys how that can end, and it really, I should have been way more injured than I was. So I got really lucky, and I'm really grateful. But yeah, anyway, set me back a little bit. So we're doing a shorter reading this week because I felt like I wasn't going to be able to get the longer one that I had filmed for you guys edited, and I wanted to get something up for you guys. And so anyway, here we are. We're going to do some self-care messages here, but I'm going to do like kind of a combined reading where I'm going to do like a love message, I'm going to do a self-care message, and I'm going to do a what do you need to hear message right now. And they're going to be, my intention is for it to be a quicker reading. I know I say that all the time though, and it still ends up being long, so I don't know, but I'm really going to try to make this a quicker, not super in-depth reading. Just like a little something here for you guys. So you can watch whatever part you feel drawn to, maybe all the parts, or maybe just the love message, or just the self-care message, or whatever you want to do, you know? And so anyway, hopefully there'll be a little something for everybody here. And yeah. All right. So I will leave you to choose your group now. And I will, you know what? I'm going to do like a little bit of a sound cleanse thing. And I'm going to light a little Palo Santo for you guys just to cleanse the energy a little bit. Right. There we go. That feels a little better. I don't know if you guys feel a little better, but I feel a little better. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I will leave you to choose your group now. And then I will see you in your reading. Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you the crystals up close. That was some Palo Santo. Cleanse things a little bit. All right. So, group 1, we have carnelian, also named, that I named Bert. Thank you to everyone who sent Bert some love in his debut video a couple videos ago. Got it for my birthday. We also had some name suggestions of Soul, I think was one of them. I can't remember what the other one was. I think there was another one too. Yes, there was. It was Calcifer. But I liked them all. He reminds me of a Ranchu goldfish. Also, thank you to the person that told me what kind of goldfish that was that has the bubble head. I don't know if you can really see it, but he just reminds me of one of those goldfish. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna fall off. I don't know if this was the best idea, but I thought it would help you see it more up close without seeing what I did to my nails. It's been another rough week for my nails, guys. Okay, there we go. Not that you guys usually care, but anyway. All right. Okay, this is not working. We've got a sphere here. Can I get it to balance? I don't know. Guys, okay, wait. This might work. Oh, this might. Okay, wait, we might have a solution. I don't know if this one will work better or not. Boom. I don't know why I said like that. We have this angel aura quartz sphere that is sitting inside this little acorn cap that fell on my car once. And it was kind of a magical sign. Felt like it at the time, so. And I have it inside of a selenite, a little selenite bowl. The angel aura quartz sphere is, you can't really see the rainbow in it, unfortunately, or like the rainbow coating. But it is natural clear quartz, but then it has a titanium coating put on it. It gives it the rainbow look on the surface, but again, you can't really see it for some reason on camera. Doesn't really show up, but there we have it. It's a little bit banged up because it's been dropped a couple times. Actually, when I filmed this before, I filmed this once before, and and I dropped this thing and I dropped a whole bunch of stuff. And the candle went out when I was filming this group. So for some of you, that might be a synchronicity or like a sign for you that it's your group. If you just dropped a bunch of stuff, or you've been dropping a bunch of stuff recently, or you've been feeling kind of burnt out, that might be a sign for you. I can't remember what's in the groups, but that did happen while I was filming it the first time. So that might be a sign for you. And then for group 3, we have this. Oh, hang on. For group 3, we have stitch tight. And I hear a siren in the background, which I haven't heard in a while. Oops. Okay. And group 4 is aquamarine. At least that is what the identifier said it was. I got this when I was very young. Doesn't want to focus all of a sudden. Come on. Not sure why this is the only one it doesn't want to focus on, but oops. Anyway, aquamarine. Well, I'll flip it over, I guess. Probably won't make much of a difference. You probably already know if this is your group, but here we go. All right. I will leave you to meditate on your groups now if you still need some time to choose, and then I will see you in your reading. if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, Group 1. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something beneficial out of this reading. All right, so we're going to start off with your self-care oracle cards here, and then we will get a card like a what do you need to hear right now message, and then we will get some channel love message cards here from your person. If you're interested, now you can set your intention for who you want to hear from, whether this is a current crush or a current person you're in a relationship with, or a future spouse, or whoever you want to hear from. This message for like your self-care cards and what do you need to hear right now messages, they might not match up with the love message. You might be drawn to more than one group, because you might be drawn to like a different love, like a love message in one group and then like the self-care message in another group. So I'm not sure how this is going to line up, or if it will be, if it will all line up where all the messages will be for you in one group. I'm not sure how that will go, but we will see. I guess you can let me know. But I'll bet for a lot of you, you're probably going to be drawn to more than one group probably, but we'll see. Anyway, here are your self-care cards. We've got movement. So these are just some advice for what kind of self-care would be best for you right now. Connect with your ancestors and just take what resonates, because this is a group reading. So reading for a group of people. Okay, and we have build strength. All right, so first message that I'm getting is your ancestors are with you. They're encouraging you to connect with them. It is the time of year right now where, as I'm filming this, we're in October and the veil is thinning. So this would be a great time for you to connect with your ancestors if that's something you feel drawn to doing, if that's something you feel comfortable doing. They would like to connect with you more. So they might be trying to, you might have even noticed that they're trying to reach out to you. I'm noticing the third eye on both of these cards here. So that is, I feel like your intuition is strong at the moment. Some of you, you might have even been having dreams of some of your ancestors, or you've been kind of sensing their presence around you. I'm seeing the two faces like kind of behind her, and I'm just getting, you might have been feeling their presence maybe even behind you. Sometimes it feels like there's someone looking over your shoulder. That's them. Or maybe someone's tapped. Maybe you felt like someone has touched you, or you'll get kind of a spider web feeling on your skin sometimes. And that's them. They're saying that's them reaching out to you. They're trying to like touch you or let you know that they're there. Or if you get objects moved around sometimes, I'm getting that is them. They're just trying to let you know that they're there, they're with you, and they are trying to reach out to you. And if you have had dreams, that is them trying to contact you. They might have a specific message for you, or they might just be trying to let you know that you're not alone, or that they are with you, they're still with you, they're around you, they're trying to help you and guide you, and they love you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. For some of you, you might even be creating some sort of altar to connect with your ancestors, or or you have like an object or something that belongs to one of your ancestors, and they're just bringing that up. They're acknowledging that you are doing that, and they appreciate that, and I think that does make it easier for them to connect with you, or something like that. Or they're just letting you know that it's meaningful to them, that they appreciate that you're remembering them and reaching out to them, and they know that you're doing that, and it warms their heart, and it just makes them feel good that you're remembering them and acknowledging them and honoring their memory and things like that. So if you have done something like that, they're just saying thank you, they appreciate that, and they're sending you love, and they are always with you, and they are around you, supporting you, helping you. They're part of your spirit team is what I'm getting. Okay. And then I'm also getting that, And then the other two messages I feel are not as deep. It's mostly them suggesting that moving your body in some way right now, doing some sort of exercise. I'm hearing hard exercise, like, or something really strenuous would probably be the most beneficial for you right now, but definitely something where you're vigorously moving your body. So I'm getting that. Now, this is a reading for a group of people, so this might not resonate with everyone. So, be mindful of your own limits and everything and don't push yourself too hard. But if you feel like you can, I'm getting that a more strenuous workout would be best for you. It's like, more than just gentle movement, because right here it looks like she's boxing, and you might actually want to try boxing or something like that, but some sort of, I'm just getting something where you're really, really working out, as like pushing yourself to the limit physically would probably really help you at this point. So, I'm getting it might really help relieve some of your stress or frustration or whatever you've been feeling. It would really help to get that out of your body, to like move it through, to physically process that with like a really strenuous exercise. So they're definitely encouraging you to do that. I'm getting kind of this energy where, and this might not be for all of you, maybe some of you do know this would be helpful to you, or maybe you were planning to do that and they're just like giving you the thumbs up and saying, yes, that will really help. That's a really good idea. And encouraging you to definitely do that. But for others of you, I was getting, maybe you felt, I just saw 639. Maybe you've been feeling kind of in the, kind of like shut down physically, or because I'm seeing someone kind of like hunched over, or someone kind of like, it just feels kind of like a locked up energy, or it feels kind of like when you're in fight or flight, flight, or freeze. I'm kind of getting the freeze. Excuse me, for some of you guys, or it feels, I'm hearing dorsal vagal shutdown or something. I don't know if I'm saying that. I don't actually know if I'm getting that right, but there's something to do with the vagus nerve, and I am getting there's been, it feels stress related. It feels like you've just been in a state of, and again, this might not be for all of you, but for some of you, you've been really stressed out, and that's kind of manifesting in your body as you feeling kind of frozen or locked up, kind of freezing, and or feeling like you don't want to move, like you feel kind of sluggish, or you don't kind of want to do anything. You just kind of feel like you really, really don't feel like you want to move. And what I'm getting is, for whatever reason, maybe you've been feeling like you don't want to move much. And I'm just getting, though, if you could make yourself get up and move and do this strenuous physical exercise, that really would help move, like break you out of this, or it feels like there's a blockage of energy or something. And if you could do this exercise, it's going to help break up that stagnancy, or it's going to help your energy to flow and to move again and clear out any blockages. And then you're going to feel, it's like your energy is going to come back. You're going to feel energized again. You're going to feel more yourself again, or something like that. So anyway, however this resonates for you, that's just the advice, is doing some sort of exercise as strenuous as you can is going to be beneficial for you right now, in helping your energy to flow in the healthiest way for you. Or again, if it's like frustration or anger or whatever it is you're feeling, whatever emotion you're feeling, it's like it's kind of trapped up and kind of like stuck in your body at the moment. And if you do this strenuous exercise, that's going to help you process it, or that's going to help get it unstuck, kind of get it out of there, move it through. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. And we're going to get another card now, see what else would be helpful for you to know right now, what your spirit guides, your spirit team, your higher power would like you to know. Okay, what message would be helpful for you right now? Okay. Yeah, we have last quarter moon and doesn't really want to focus very much. Which I think is funny because it says clear your mind and this won't focus. Maybe some of you have been having trouble focusing recently. Yeah. I feel like the exercise is actually going to help clear your mind. It kind of feels like it goes along with the rest of the message. I think maybe you've had a lot in your head when you've been finding it hard to focus because your mind is so full of so many things right now. And again, I was picking up the stress energy. Okay. Yeah, so clear your mind. I'm hearing. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck we have take a breather, last quarter moon in Cancer. Okay. I'm hearing don't worry. I'm hearing the song Don't Worry, Be Happy. Don't worry, be happy. So I don't know. Maybe that's not so helpful because kind of easier said than done most of the time. But I think that the message is basically just that it's going to be okay. Try to relax as much as you can. Take a deep breath. Try to put the worries out of your mind, or try not to focus on the worst possible outcome, or I also heard try not to catastrophize, or, try not to think about it, basically. Whatever it is that is creating worry or fear or frustration or whatever it is in you, they're just encouraging you to just try not to think about it right now. That thinking about it isn't going to really solve anything or help anything at this moment. So just try to take a breather, take a break, focus on something that does make you feel better, does make you feel good. I just saw 1222. Again, do this exercise if that feels right to you, and then just try to put it out of your mind for right now, because I'm just getting that now is just not the time to worry about it, or now is just not the time to think these thoughts. Now is the time for a break. Now is the time for a breather. Now is the time to put it aside, to let it be, at least for now. And yeah. And I split the deck at be proud of yourself, last quarter moon in Taurus. So I'm hearing job well done. So for some of you, maybe you've been working really hard and your team is just acknowledging you've done a good job, you've done enough. Now it's time to move the emotions through with this physical exercise and then just try to put it out of your mind. Let it be. Don't ruminate. Don't think about it anymore, at least for right now. Yeah. And things will work themselves out later. Either that or it's like later will be a better time to figure things out, or more will become clear in time, or yeah. Okay, so hopefully that is helpful, and now we are going to get you a few channeled message cards. Yay. Okay. I feel like someone's excited about that. All right. I'm excited to see what happens. Just put these over to the side, see what we get here. All right. So we got some blue cards and we got some purple cards here. Got kind of a theme going on today, the purple. I didn't actually do that on purpose, but it's nice. I like it. Okay. Love message time. So, what does group one's person want to say to them? Okay. Well, it didn't completely fly out, but it kind of hopped. So I'll just show you all the ones that are showing here. We've got I'm being genuine. Okay. So whatever this is, okay, I burn for you. So they're being genuine. So if they said that they are really attracted to you or they burn for you, they might have not have literally said that, although maybe they did. But if they've expressed some sort of attraction towards you, they're saying they are being genuine. I'm trying to improve how I communicate. Okay, so for some of you, uh, it's like they feel like you don't believe them, or they feel like they didn't communicate this properly, or maybe they feel like they didn't say it in a, oh, okay, we've got I'm jealous here. So that's interesting. Maybe this person tried to tell you that they were attracted to you, but they feel like you didn't get the hint, or they feel like they didn't make that clear, or they feel like they didn't communicate that properly, or for some reason, they feel like the message they were trying to give didn't get across. If it isn't about being attracted to you, then they're saying they're being genuine about something else. Maybe they gave you a compliment or something. Ooh, okay, it flew out. It's official. I'm jealous is here. So they want to let you know, I guess. I guess they're jealous. Whoever this is that's coming through, they're jealous about something. Probably another person. I don't know. It says, I really appreciate your advice on the bottom of the deck. I don't know if you're talking to someone else. Maybe they're jealous, or if you're not talking to them right now. I feel like it'll be different for all of you here. I feel like you'll know what this is about if it is for you. Oh, okay. Well, this makes it pretty clear, guys. Never mind. We don't even have to guess. It says, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you in an intimate way. Okay. Yeah. They're all kind of crammed onto this card. It's like I started to write one message, and these were all channeled like in the moment. So sometimes I would like start to write a sentence, and then something else would come through. And so that's why they're not necessarily the most beautifully centered messages, all of them. But anyway, it says, yeah, okay, so this is clear. They're feeling jealous because, okay, it seems like they think that there is someone else here. And it's really bothering them. They really don't want you to be with this other person. They have thought about it, and it really bugs them. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck it says, I feel so respected and cared for. Thank you. So that's a little different than the rest of this message. So I don't know if that actually will... I'm feeling like... Yeah. That might be for some of you, but not... No, I feel like that is for most of you here. Yeah, it's like this person really likes you. They appreciate how you treat them, and they think, yeah, and they really don't want you to be with someone else. They really want to be, they want to be the only ones with you. Yeah, we had I burn for you early in the reading too, so. Yeah, this person definitely wants to be with you and is upset if you are with anybody else. Does not make them happy. All right. Anything else? And maybe this person hasn't communicated any of this to you, or, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, this says, you matter to me, which seems very obvious. That feels very, very clear from the rest of the messages. But in case you didn't know, you matter to this person, okay? And this says, where are you? I'm trying to find you. Okay, but, yeah, all right, so... Okay, if any of you, okay, with that coming through, maybe some of you here actually thought that this person didn't even care. Some of you might have been under the impression that this person didn't care at all, or that they had completely moved on. If some of you were with this person before, or if this person stopped talking to you, or I don't know, for whatever reason, maybe you just thought they didn't really care that much. We did get some things about difficulty communicating, so maybe this person maybe this person has given you a different impression, like either intentionally or unintentionally. They have not been able to properly relay their feelings to you. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is intentional or if this person struggles in some way with socializing, or I'm not sure. They're just very shy or whatever it is, but for some reason, maybe they've acted a bit aloof or distant, or I don't know what it is, but for some reason, I'm just getting you think that for a lot of you here, it's like you might have thought they didn't care at all. Or you just thought you weren't that important to them. Maybe they were friendly towards you, but you just thought, oh yeah, but they probably don't feel that much or they don't care that much for me. Maybe at one point you even thought they did, but then you're like, oh no, I'm probably just like, I'm probably wrong. They probably don't care that much. But no, you definitely matter to this person. If they gave you that impression that, yeah, I mean, with the whole where are you? I'm getting they miss you. That's what I'm getting. You matter to them. They think about you. They really want to be with you. They're very jealous of anyone you are with that isn't them, and they miss you. So yeah, I am getting you guys. You guys aren't probably in contact right now. Or it's at least been a little while since you've spoken. Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, in case you were wondering, this person, they definitely do still think about you. It says, I want to be the one you can trust, a person you can count on. I want to be worthy. I want to be worthy of that trust. Okay. Okay, so this person, it doesn't feel like it's just attraction here, or that this person just wants to be with you in an intimate way. It's not just a physical thing. It's not just a shallow thing, because yeah, with the you matter to me, and then that they want to be the one you can, a person that you can trust. This does feel like someone who does want to have a deeper connection with you. They do want to have a relationship with you. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have, I feel it too. So, yeah. So if you do have feelings for this person, it is mutual. Again, I'm getting maybe some of you doubted it or were thought maybe this person wasn't attracted to you, or that this person didn't really care, but they do. Maybe you even moved on because you thought this person wasn't interested, and now they're just feeling, but they were interested. Okay, this says, did you like it or do you like it? Okay, so I'm not sure what this would be referring to, but if this person gave you something, or they did something, or posted something, or whatever it is. Okay, so I just had a notification from YouTube pop up, so I'm thinking that this might have been something they posted online, like some sort of social media post or something they created. I don't know, but they might want to know what you think of that, or maybe they're wondering, like, maybe they're waiting for you to respond, or they're wondering if you saw it, or I think this will make sense to you if that particular thing is your message. It could also be like maybe this person sent you something, or gave you a gift or something, or could be any number of things, but you will probably know what that's about if it's your message. For others of you, maybe it's like maybe you're actually the one who was waiting for a response from this person, or you were wondering, maybe you posted something, or maybe you showed them something or you sent them something, whatever it was, and you were wondering, maybe you were waiting for a response or waiting to hear from them or something, and then they just haven't, I heard they haven't shown up, or they just kind of, again, I'm getting that it's been kind of quiet between the two of you, or you're just kind of wondering where this person's at. If it's, I know we had the where are you card, that could be your thought too. Like maybe you haven't seen this person around, or they haven't, if this is a friend or something, maybe they haven't been hanging out as much, or they just haven't been around, or they've been more quiet or more distant or something like that, and you were wondering what was going on. And I am getting that they're having some feelings that, yeah, it just seems, it seems like they are trying to keep their distance, because I think they are trying to keep some sort of feeling to themselves, or it's like they're trying to heal something. We'll see more in a second. All right. But yeah, that's all I'm going to get for now, guys. I hope that was helpful. But yeah, this person definitely has feelings for you. And if you were asking about like a friend or something where there was zero attraction between the two of you, and you know that that is not something that could be going on, then this could be a situation where they are feeling these feelings for someone else in your friend group. It's like, this could be a friend group thing where you're wondering what's going on, why the one friend has been kind of missing, or why they have been, not really talking or hanging out as much or something like that, or they've been kind of avoiding you guys or avoiding you, and you're not really sure what's going on. And I'm getting that they might have had feelings for someone in your friend group that started dating someone, and they're feeling some pain about that. So if this isn't like about you personally, these could be their feelings that they had for someone else in the friend group, and so they're going through this right now, and they're trying to like keep their distance. Because I was seeing that scene from a movie called Across the Universe. It's kind of like a musical of Beatles songs, and it's set in the 60s. And in the one scene, one of the storylines that was going on was this one girl developed a crush on the woman that I think was her landlord, or it's like they were roommates. There were a bunch of them living in the same apartment for a while, and she developed feelings for the one woman, and it's like one of the guys there, she was feeling sad because she saw that the woman she had feelings for started dating another man, and she was feeling upset, and she locked herself in a closet at one point. And one of the guys that lived there thought that she had a crush on him, but actually she had a crush on this woman. But it was basically a complicated situation. And then I think the song, I think that was the scene where they were playing the song Dear Prudence. Yeah, I think it was. Dear Prudence, won't you come out to play? Dear Prudence, greet the brand new day. Yeah, I think that was it. Anyway, I'm not sure if any of this is going to make sense or resonate, but I know it will. Well, no, I know it will for someone here. It's gonna make sense if it's your message. It'll be something that somehow relates to this. And maybe I'll link the scene in the description box or something, in case I'm not explaining well what this scene is about, but I think you'll probably understand if it's your message. But if it is a situation where the person you were thinking of, where there could have been some attraction between the two of you, or at least that's a possibility, then I'm getting that this would be the feelings that they're having towards you. But if there's no way, like it just wouldn't be possible, like say this is a friend that's a woman, and she's interested only in men, like she's straight and you're straight, and there's no attraction between the two of you, then this could be like something she's feeling for someone else in the friend group, basically. Do we want to get one more? I'll get one more. Oh my gosh. Okay. This says, I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. Wow. Okay. Well, that I think is a good one to end on, because this just shows this person. Okay. Yeah. So it is deep. This is not just like a shallow thing. That's wow. Okay. So this person, I'm hearing still waters run deep, or yeah, it's very interesting, because I am getting the feeling like you would not know this, that this person felt this necessarily, but these are deep feelings. And then this one says, thank you for taking care of me. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, very deep feelings. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, group one. I hope that confirmed something for you, or gave you some insight or something like that that was helpful. And I hope to see you guys again sometime very soon. I know I usually get some sort of confirmation. Maybe I'm just going to get a little bit, because I usually do at least a few confirmations. We'll do a couple pistachio shells here. Okay, we did do more than a few apparently. Heard Gallon or Galen or Garen. Okay, but I can't take like. Is this the group that has the pistachio lovers in it? You just like a lot of the pistachios. So funny. Some of you have told me you do like the pistachios, so we lost a few. Hang on, I'm digging them out of here. All right. I mean, if you don't and you're ready to go, you could, by all means. If you don't want any of the confirmations, you're free to go at any time. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. If you're leaving me here, take care. Sending you all love. But for those who like the pistachios, here we go. We have compliments, or compliment. Did I put an S on the end? Yes, compliments. Okay. I heard compliments to the chef, so I don't know what that might be, a specific confirmation for somebody, but yeah, maybe this person has given you a lot of compliments, or you've given them a lot of compliments, something like that. Or you used to be, you used to compliment each other a lot. We did have, did you like it here? Or do you like it? So there could be something where like you guys have complimented each other's work, or one of you has complimented the other's work, or maybe it's not work, maybe, or something, some sort of creation, or it could even be like your appearance, like maybe this was a picture or something and they're wondering like, did you like it? I don't know, maybe you guys have showed interest in the past, or they did too, something like that. Okay, we've got earth spirits. This will make sense to you though. Just if this is your message, I think you're going to know what that's about. So just interpret it how you will, fit it to your situation. But yeah, we've got earth spirits. Something about fairies is coming through, or earth magic. Something about the fae though. Or elementals or something like that. Maybe this person or you could be sort of fairy-like, or your the way you dress or your makeup, or maybe they know you like fairies, or they really like fairies, or there's something about fairy tales coming through too, or somehow this will be a sign though for someone. You're going to know what it is if it's for you. Okay, we have the letter A. The letter Z. I heard Azrael, so that could be an archangel that you're connected to. Zachariah, Zach. Video/movie. This actually could be like a video or something, or I heard a reel. So it could be something that they created, because I did mention there was like that YouTube notification that popped up, so it could even be something on YouTube. But all right, we have karma. So maybe someone is experiencing some sort of karma, or you, or I don't know. You'll know what that means though if it's your message. Okay, we have the letter V. Child. I heard Evie or Evie. Encouragement. Yep, it's crammed on there, but it says encouragement. Yeah, so again, we have compliments, encouragement, and it ties right in with the rest of the message. So, okay, kiss. Letter C. Heard Christopher and Mortar, or Morton, something like that. Porter. The number 2. Colin. Cornwell, something like that. Cromwell. Okay, we have past life. Maybe some of you had a past life with this person. Oliver Cromwell is coming through for some reason. So maybe that could have been like the time period. Could have been the time period when Oliver Cromwell lived. I can't actually remember off the top of my head what years that would be, but that could be for someone. That's very specific though, so that won't be for everyone here. Spirit guides. Oops, it's kind of... All right, so I feel like your spirit guides are definitely around you, but I wonder if spirit guides are trying to... I'm actually getting something about sharing a spirit guide, or spirit guides trying to help bring you guys together, or something like that. But for some reason, now we have passed on loved one. Oh, and that came up in the beginning too, ancestors. There's something here though, where like there's more than one spirit, like trying to get... I'm getting like they want you to... There's like a passed on loved one and or spirit guides are trying to get you to... It's like they're trying to bring you together is what I'm getting. That's just kind of the feeling I'm getting here. Okay, we have release / let go. So yeah, it kind of does feel like in this connection, maybe somebody did walk away, or someone did move on or let go, or they felt like they needed to, is what's coming through. Like they thought, because it does kind of feel like someone thought the other person didn't care. Maybe you both even felt like the other one didn't care. I don't know, but so it does look like someone's like, okay, well, I have to move on. If they don't care, then I guess, then it is what it is, and I will have to accept it and, release this. But anyway, it says philanthropy. So maybe one or both of you is involved in philanthropy, or, you at least volunteer, or you help a lot of people. So that's something that's important to you. We have 8, the number 8. So the 8th of any month, or the month of August, could be significant. Oh, and yeah, and I forgot to mention that for the number 2 as well. Could be the 2nd of any month, or the month of February could be significant to your connection. It could be one of your birthdays, could be on the 2nd of a month, or February or August, something like that, or the 8th of a month. Excuse me, or the year 1982, that could be a birth year or somehow significant. All right, we have the number 7. Excuse me, my throat's doing something strange. We have got the number 7, so the month of July could be significant, or the 7th of any month. or 1972, 1987, 1972, 1978. I don't know if I missed any, but okay, we've got spirituality. This does feel like a spiritual connection, or there could have been somehow spirituality is involved in your connection. Okay, phone call. Maybe someone's thinking of calling someone, or you guys, yeah, maybe someone is thinking of calling you, or you've been thinking of calling them maybe. Okay, we've got friend. So this could be someone that you're currently just friends with, or you guys were just friends, and maybe that's kind of where this, or maybe just acquaintances or something. Pisces. Yeah, I'm hearing that song, Just a Friend. I think that is the title of the song. It's like, you got what I need, but you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby. I don't know why but maybe that song's significant, or, yeah, well, that kind of makes sense because we had jealous here. So again, there might be another person, and okay. The letter E. Maybe someone thought someone was just a friend, or maybe someone is just a friend of yours, but this other person is jealous. Could even be like you guys watching. Maybe you have someone that's just a friend, but this person who likes you or is interested, that's having these feelings, is thinking that that person's more than just a friend, and they're feeling jealous or something like that. Just take whichever one resonates. Okay, Aries. Animal sign. Maybe you guys have been getting some sort of animal sign, or you will. Maybe there was something that happened with an animal and you were wondering if that was a sign, and that I'm getting that, yes, this is a sign. Letter D. Yeah, I am getting that this person is hurt though. I just heard that. Letter Q. Okay, yeah, but I'm also getting, okay, but there's something coming through where for some of you here, it could be where like they were hoping, maybe they were hoping that someone you were with, if you are with someone now and this is someone else that has these feelings for you, it could be where like they were hoping that the person you were with was just a friend. I mean, I hope it wouldn't be a scenario where you told someone that someone was just a friend when they weren't, but I'm not here to judge. I'm here to read the cards. But what I'm getting is maybe they were hoping that it was just a friend at first, but then they found out that no, you are with someone else. It's not just and then that made this person very sad, something like that. And then they decided to walk away because they're like, okay, well, that is what it is. I'm not going to get in the middle of that. I'm not going to get in the way of that. And yeah, so that could be the case. If this is a friend that you were friends with, okay, yeah, I'm getting, if this is someone you were friends with, and then they saw you dating someone. Maybe at first they were hoping it wasn't romantic, and then they're like, okay, it's not just a friend, like they are together, and then they're and then they kind of got quiet, or they haven't been talking to you as much, or they haven't been around, and I'm getting it's like they're trying to let go and move on because they realized, okay, you're with someone else, and I don't want any drama. I don't want to get in the middle of that. I don't want to, interfere with that or anything. Like, it is what it is. They seem happy together, and I'm just gonna, I'm not going to get involved in this. If they're with them, they're with them. And, like if they can't be with you, then they feel like they need to move on. And it seems like they had really deep feelings here. So maybe this is just someone you were wondering like where they went, or why they became quiet or something. It's like if they do have really strong feelings for you, it just feels like they can't really be around you until they feel like they've been able to really, it just feels like, because again, this isn't just like a surface thing, that this felt like deep feelings. So it would be hard to be around you and your new person, or see you with a different person if they still had those strong feelings. So it's like they're trying to not be around or not talk to you so that they can basically like grieve and move on, I think. So that's just what I'm getting. Again, this is a group reading, so just take whatever parts of what I'm saying resonate for you. This won't be everybody's story here. And for some of you, I'm also getting something about like this person didn't mean to catch feelings, is what I'm getting. Like there's a scenario coming through where like it doesn't have to be this specific thing, but I'm getting something where like someone's in love with their best friend's girlfriend or something, because I'm getting the song My Best Friend's. Is that what it's called? My Best Friend's Girl? Or no, what? Wait, is that a song? I don't know. It might be. I'm also hearing Jesse's Girl. I wish that I had Jesse's Girl. Yeah. Okay. So, and for some reason I'm getting something about Eric Clapton and, oh yeah, there was a love triangle there too between, it's like Eric Clapton loved this, I think Layla was based off of his friends. Were they married or were they just together? I don't remember, but it was one of the guys from the Beatles. I don't remember if it was George Harrison, but it's like one of the guys from the Beatles. I think it might have been George Harrison and Eric Clapton were in love with the same woman at some point, and there was a lot of drama going on there. But I'm getting something about something like that, where like someone might be in love with their best friend's girlfriend or boyfriend or something, and they didn't mean to, like they didn't want to catch these feelings. It's like they don't want to hurt their friend, they don't want to betray their friend, or they don't want to get in the way of their relationship, but they can't help but they develop those feelings. So it's like they're just trying to keep their distance because they don't want to cause, it's like they don't want it to become obvious that they have those feelings, or they don't want to cause a problem. They don't want to hurt anybody, but they also are in pain, and they feel like it's hard for them to bear and to be around that. And, so there's something like that going on for some of you. But we've got the letter M. It's like sometimes if you're, okay, we've got Virgo. It's like if you have really strong, I mean, you probably get it, but like if you feel really strongly for someone and, they're with someone else, it's like if you're still around them and still hanging around and being a close friend with them, it's going to be harder for you to move on and open yourself up to new love. Like if you can't be with this person, then you're just kind of torturing yourself by, staying around, and it's just going to kind of put you in a stagnant energy of wishing you could be with the other person, and you could fall into limerence and just, not good stuff. And not, and then it's harder for you to actually just open up to new love, and you just kind of, so I'm just getting that this person is just trying to do what's best for them so that they can, anyway. Okay. And we have the letter F. I heard Nathaniel or Nathaniel, something like that. Finnegan, Flynn, Farron, Farrick, something like that. Farah. Okay. Floor or Flora, or it could be another name. It's any name that means flower is coming, because I was also getting like fleur or Flora, something like that. Fendi. I feel like someone was hoping to hear their name or some sort of confirmation and it didn't come out, or someone, I don't know, heard something that confused them, but I don't know what it is. So I'm sorry, guys, but basically, or like maybe you don't know which person this is or like who this is. Maybe you thought it was about someone and then you heard like another name or something, and then you thought maybe it was talking about someone else. I'm getting that like whoever you originally thought this was about, if you have any confirmations in here that tell you it was about that person, then I would take that as confirmation, and then don't worry about the other names that came through. That would be my recommendation, because sometimes you'll get like names of just people or other confirmations of people will be here just to kind of let you know that this is your group, but that doesn't mean that this reading is about that person, if that makes sense. It's like if your grandma's name and your best friend's name and like your son's name came through in this reading, that obviously that doesn't mean that's their feelings towards you. It's not, it doesn't mean that the reading is talking about their feelings. It just means that it's like a way for you to know that your energy is connected to this reading, because other people that are around you, their names or initials or whatever are coming through, but that doesn't mean the reading is about them, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like this reading, the person that's coming through here is most likely the person you were thinking that it was about first, and especially if there is a confirmation here of that person, then I would listen to that more. Okay. Well, one flew out, so we have X here. Was gonna get long. Oops, I've got. Okay, well, 3 more came out. I don't know if these will be helpful, but this says crystal. This one says fire. There might be something about a red crystal or something here, fire crystal, something about a crystal flame, or maybe this is like a crystalline. You guys might be a crystalline, yeah, flame, right? You guys could be twin flames or like a crystalline twin flame connection. Specifically, again, that's highly specific, so that won't be for everyone. But we've got Australia / Oceania, or however you're supposed. I should know how to say it, but I don't. But this is anyway. This continent. Whoops. All right. So maybe someone lives there, either you or this other person. Again, this is for a group of people, so just take whatever resonates here. But all right, that's what I've got for you guys, group 1. I hope that was helpful. And yeah, I'm sending you all lots of love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope that you will get something beneficial out of this reading. Okay, so first we're going to look at a self-care card for you guys, and then we're going to get what do you need to hear right now message, and then we're going to get some channeled love message card things here at the end. So you can watch whatever part or parts you want to. You might be drawn to more than one group too. That would kind of make sense, because I'm not sure if the love message is going to match up with the other messages for everybody. So you might be drawn to like the love message in one group and then the self-care message in another group and something like that. But so just take what resonates and check out the other groups if you felt led to those, called to those as well. All right. But anyway, your self-care message is massage. So you are being encouraged to give yourself a massage or to go get a massage from someone else. This feels very self-explanatory and simple, so that's nice. Maybe massage your hand, or, you know, again, massage your feet, or massage your own back, maybe a scalp massage, or also heard like your legs or something, but that might really make you feel better. Or, you know, if you want to, you could go get a massage from like a professional or something, or maybe you have a loved one that could give you a back rub or something like that. I'm just getting that would make you feel a lot better. And if you don't have someone to do that, that is okay. Again, I'm getting that even if you're just giving a massage to yourself, that would be beneficial. You might want to look into reflexology or something, or maybe that's something that you are interested in. But I'm getting massaging specific points on your feet or massaging your foot in a specific way might really benefit your health. Yeah. Or might at least help you manage your stress. But there's something about digestion for some reason. I just saw 222. It might help you with your digestion, specifically to rub your feet in certain spots. There's something about like acupressure or pressure points, or like a certain portion of the foot corresponds to a certain part of your body, and if you rub that part of your foot, it might actually help. Again, just take what resonates, because this is a group reading. This is a reading for a group of people, so just, you know, do what feels right to you. But there's just a suggestion there that you might want to look into it for yourself. But maybe that won't be the case for some of you. I don't know. I'm just getting something about, could also be like acupressure for a headache or something. You might want to try certain acupressure points. Or certain points that you push on, or meridian. Well, those are acupressure points, I think. But anyway, That might help you with like a tension headache, or yeah, so some of you might want to look into that, like massaging specific pressure points or something like that. Or maybe even like points on your ear specifically is coming through. But whatever the case is, there's something, some sort of massage here would be good for you guys right now. And I just wanted to mention, in case this is helpful for anyone, if anyone wants to try these, there's this thing called, I think it's called an acupressure pen or an acupuncture pen or something like that, or a massage pen, I'm not sure, but it's basically a tool that you use that just comes to, it has like a very small point, like ball point on the end, and it helps you to get, to hit certain acupressure points more precisely than just trying to use your finger. And I don't know, but I've found that they really help release jaw tension, especially I've used it for like facial acupressure points, and I've used it on my scalp, and I also used it on my neck and my shoulder when I was having a lot of problems, and I really felt like it did a better job than just massaging the whole area. I don't know, for some reason I felt like it really helped release that muscle, like and it's also nice for your ears too, because you can get like those really small points on your ears if you want with these things. So anyway, I wish I had filmed this because I actually have it here at my desk. I wish I had thought of it so I could show you guys. But anyway, you might want to look into one of those because they're pretty affordable, and I think they feel really good and they've just been helpful. So if you're interested, you might want to think about that, or gua sha. You might want to think about getting some gua sha tools, or looking into doing gua sha. Or I've heard gua sa or gua sha. I'm not sure which way you say it, but anyway, you might want to look into that for self-massage. That might really help, especially if you have like I'm getting like myofascial release, or if you're trying to get deep into your fascia, and especially if you have like adhesions or something, and it's something about plantar fasciitis is coming up too for some of you. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a medical professional, so I'm not recommending any specific thing. Do what feels right to you and ask a professional if you're on the fence about it and you're not sure if it would be good for you to try. But I am getting that you might want to look into something about gua sha or gua sa if you have, again, there's something about, I'm not sure if you can use that on your feet. Maybe you can. Again, I'm not sure, so you might want to look into it for yourself, but there's something about that, or yeah, there is something about that, or somewhere else on your body, somewhere where you're trying to break up adhesions in your fascia, or just like get deep into the muscle or something, and release energy blockages. Something about that is coming through too, or just release the muscle. I don't know, but that is coming through for someone, so you might want to look into that. Those are just some suggestions that might be helpful. All right, and now we're going to move on to your what else would be good for you to hear right now message. So can ask your higher power, ask your spirit team for a message here. What would be best for you to hear right now? Be most beneficial for you to know, to hear about right now. Okay. I just saw 444. Whoa, okay. Oh, that's a lot. No, everything's falling. No. Come back. Ow. Oh, I don't feel, ow, ow, ow. Everything hurts. Ow. Ah. So what happens when you fall down the stairs? Okay. Not my most fun week. Okay. Maybe you can relate. Maybe that's why I'm saying that. Okay, this one says full moon in Leo, go wild. Okay, so maybe your guides are telling you you need to let loose a little bit. Maybe you need to party. I don't know. Go wild. Or maybe get out in nature or something if the party thing doesn't resonate. We've got first quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation. Interesting. That, Okay, I am getting like this kind of looks like my first thought was this looks like a college building or this looks like a school. So I don't know why that was the first thing that came to me. But I was mentioning a party. So maybe someone literally is going to a party at something at school, or like could be work too. I don't know. But maybe this is an encouragement to go to the party, to let yourself have a little fun. Yeah, okay. We've got first quarter moon in Capricorn. It says unleash your kindest self, but again, we've got unleash here, and I was getting like let yourself have some fun, let yourself kind of let loose, and you know, go wild. I don't know. Maybe not too, whatever level of wild you're comfortable with. I mean, you don't have to go like super far outside your comfort zone if that doesn't feel right to you. But I'm just getting, let yourself go to the party. Because I'm getting something where maybe some of you thought, oh, I should work more, or I really shouldn't go because I have this work, or I need to study, or something like that. And you're like, nah, I probably shouldn't, or I have more responsibilities. I need to clean my house, or I need to do some other things, and maybe you were thinking I should do the responsible thing, and I have my work, or I have this stuff, but I'm getting that your guides are encouraging you to go ahead and let yourself go to the thing, whatever this is, the gathering or the party or the girls' night or guys' night or whatever it is. But they're saying go ahead and let yourself do the thing here that you kind of wanted to go do. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I'm getting that now would be a good time to not restrict yourself. Sometimes, yes, we do have to focus and get our tasks done, and it's a good time to be responsible. But I'm getting that, but now is not the most critical moment to do that. They're saying, yeah, just go ahead and let yourself do the fun thing. It's like they want you to be kind to yourself. This says unleash your kindest self. And I'm kind of getting that this is you being your kindest self to yourself and letting yourself have the fun, like rewarding yourself, or letting yourself, instead of being so strict with yourself, or instead of, like this is part of your self-care. This is like part of you being kind to yourself. Part of you taking care of yourself is you making sure you give yourself a little time for fun, because that is important. We need balance in life, can't be all work and all responsibility all the time. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully that is helpful. And now we are going to get some love messages. So again, not necessarily, I'm not sure if all of these messages, like all the sections, are going to resonate for everyone. So, just feel it out. We'll do a little bit of, confirmation at the end of the reading with some pistachios, because I did that in the last group. But if the love messages don't feel like they're making sense, or just don't feel off, or they feel off, then you might just want to check a different group. Because it could just be like the self-care messages resonated, but then the rest might not. So again, just feel it out. And we will do some confirmations for the love portion, but maybe all of them will match up. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Sorry about my throat, making weird noises. It'll be interesting to see the comments, to see, like, you know, if all three of the sections resonated, or how many people that did happen for. Be kind of interesting. Hopefully people let me know. I am guessing that it will probably be like, my throat keeps making so many noises. Why do you keep doing this? Maybe that's a synchronicity even for some of you guys. I wonder if, I do feel though that, like, probably for a lot of you, you will pick more than one group, probably. It'll probably be, but I don't know. I don't know. I just saw 1111. Okay, so we have these blue cards, right? I forgot to mention, I think we've got the blue cards and we've got these purple cards. They all have written messages on them. And so these will be from whoever you intend to hear from, or it could just be whoever your spirit guides want to bring through. I don't know. We'll have to see. But the idea is for it to be from the person that you had on your mind. But we will see. We will see what comes through here. And maybe some of you are asking about a future spouse. It's interesting that that specifically came to me, so that might be for a lot of you here. Okay. All right. So, what messages does Group 2's person want to? What would you like to say to Group 2? Says, I want to know everything about you. Aw, okay. So this kind of seems like maybe a new connection. Oh, okay. On the bottom of the deck, we have you were or will be my first. This says you inspire me. Wow, these are really flying out. This says, I'm planning a surprise for you. Aw, okay. This says, you make me feel so safe. Mistake there, but yeah, you make me feel so safe. Aw, this is nice. This is a nice vibe so far. Same love language. Okay, it seems like you guys are really compatible. This is looking nice. Okay, this says you're still the one. You'll always be the one for me. This says I want to make all of your dreams come true. Oh my gosh, guys. This is nice. Look at you guys. Okay. I have so much gratitude for the way you love me. Aw. Okay, this is, you guys are cute. Okay, whoever this is looking good. That's nice. I'm happy for you guys. Okay, I just knocked stuff over again. Okay, that's got to be a synchronicity. But this one says different love language, but literally same love language. Okay, so maybe you have like more than one. The way I'm going to interpret this is either for some of you here, you have different love languages and some of you have the same, or it could be that you have like multiple different love languages and some of them are the same and some of them are different. I'm kind of getting that more. I'm kind of getting that interpretation more, but just take what resonates. If you already know this person, then that might be something you know, but this does feel more new because it says, I want to know everything about you. So I'm guessing this is newer for a lot of you. If you know this person already, if you don't know this person already, well, then you might just have to wait till you meet them to find this out. But, yeah. Okay. And then on the bottom of the deck here, it says, you inspire me, help me, and or make it easier for me to be my favorite version of myself. Well, that's nice. This says, I want to make you feel safe and comfortable. And this says, I'll always watch over you. I'll always have your back. This is sweet. Okay, I'm liking this. I am liking this for you guys, group 2. This is nice. I mean, I hope you guys, I think you'll, I would think you would like this, so hopefully you do. I mean, if you don't like it, then, maybe just check a different group then. You're always there for me when I need you. And this says, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you in an intimate way. Okay, so that's interesting. That actually came up in group 1, but this is a very different feeling from what was going. The dynamic feels very different than what was happening in group 1. So I feel like you guys probably wouldn't be drawn to both, but I don't know. This feels really different though. This says, how could I not love you? Oh, that's so cute. I don't know why I'm getting like some of you might have been drawn to group 1 though, but like at a different time. Maybe some of you might be coming back to this reading at like 2 different times. I don't know. That's highly specific. That definitely won't be for all of you. I don't know why I was picking that up though. That could be, I guess maybe that could be. But I don't think that's probably the case for a lot of you, honestly. I just think this is a completely different, but they definitely, they want to be the only one. They see you as the only one for them, and they're looking to surprise you. They want to plan a surprise. If this is someone you haven't met yet, that's something they are going to do soon after meeting you, is what I'm getting. Although this could be a secret admirer. This could even be a secret admirer for some of you guys. So that's nice. I'm hearing, you make it easy, easy. What song is that? I don't remember the rest of the... Is that Sheryl Crow? I'm going to have to look that song up. I haven't heard it in a really long time. Yeah, I can't remember the lyrics, but I'll link the song or something because I feel like that's probably significant somehow. All right. I'm just getting that it will be easy between you guys, though. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting, is that it will kind of just flow and it's going to feel nice, and it's just kind of, it's going to feel easy for you guys to love each other, is what I heard. This says, you're worth it. Heck yes, you are. Group 2. Of course you're worth it. But this person knows that, which is great. That looks good. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck it says, I never thought anyone could care for me like you do. Oh. Okay, and then this one says, your gaze hypnotizes me. I'm enthralled by you. Okay, they love your eyes. Okay, yeah, and I'm getting too, because I put it right next to I'm planning a surprise for you. Maybe some of you might feel kind of shy, or you might feel kind of like surprised. Well, surprised, but it is a surprise, so I guess you probably would be surprised. But maybe you might kind of feel like, oh, this is too much, or you might be kind of shocked that this person did that. Oh, okay, I'm not getting it. It wouldn't be something. This does not feel love bomby. This doesn't feel like love bombing, but I don't think it's like where they're going to do something really over the top, like right away or something. It just feels like, and this might not be everybody here's message either, but I'm getting for some of you in this group, you might not be used to people doing nice things for you. Like even if they just brought you flowers or something, you might be kind of like surprised or not used to people doing these sorts of nice gestures for you, because maybe your past partners like did not put in hardly any effort or anything. So you might just not be used to these things, or you might be surprised by them. And I'm just getting that the message is like they want to do this for you. Because I'm getting maybe someone in this group might kind of be uncomfortable or might even kind of want to push it away because maybe that is something you've struggled with, is feeling like you're worth it, or you might be kind of like, oh, you didn't have to do that, or and I'm just getting this person wants to do this for you because they're saying you're worth it, and like, I enjoy being generous, I enjoy giving to you, I enjoy doing this for you because I see you as worthy of all this stuff, and I just want to make you feel happy, and I want to spoil you, like I want to give to you. It makes them feel good to give to you and to plan these surprises and see your reaction. And, they like that. That feels good to them. And, it's fun for them. And yeah, so they want to give you these things is what I'm getting. So, and if that's not you, if you're like, if you're used to getting surprises and gifts and you like these things, I'm just getting, then just disregard that part of the message. Then that you like that, and this person knows that you're worth it, and they're going to enjoy giving this to you, and it's going to be an enjoyable experience for both of you. It feels like, again, I think a lot of you do have the same love language, and so it's going to be kind of easy for you guys to give and receive love, and it's going to feel it's going to feel pretty natural. I feel like it's going to feel very natural and very easy for a lot of you guys. It's just going to kind of, very easily, naturally click. You guys are going to feel like you're on the same page. Or you already do. If you know this person, you're on the same page. It's like what you expect is what the other person expects to give to you, or like vice versa. It just feels easy. Basically, that's just what's coming through. This says, let me show you how much you mean to me. Yeah, okay, that's coming through again. They're like, I want to, I want to give to you. I want to do these things for you. I want to show it. I want to demonstrate it. Yeah, I am getting like for some of you, it is split here. It's like for some of you, it is going to be really easy and, like right away. And for some of you, it might, there might just be a little bit of hesitation at first, or it's just different. Again, it feels like for some of you, this is different than you're used to because you're not used to being, you're not used to having a partner that puts in a lot of effort, or you're not used to being spoiled. You're not used to being given to so generously, and so it might be just little, just not something you're familiar with at first, or you're not used to it. But I'm getting that you are gonna, it won't take long for it to feel good, for it to feel natural or something like that. Or you guys will, it won't take long for I'm just getting it is going to feel harmonious. And I think it's it won't take long for you to I don't know. That's all I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from that. Okay. And then we've got, you're not Delulu. Your intuition is correct. Okay. So if some of you were kind of worried that maybe you weren't, that maybe you were thinking this is too good to be true, or you were thinking, maybe this is wishful thinking, or, you just felt like maybe you weren't right about something. They're saying, no, your intuition is correct. This says, I never fake it with you. Oh, okay. So again, your intuition is correct. They're not, again, this is genuine. They're not faking. This person is going to be genuine with you, or they are being genuine with you if you already know them. This says, thank you so much for being patient with me. It means so much to me. And And this one says, I've never been loved so tenderly. And I'm getting that for some of you, this could be you, some of your feelings too. Like you're going to kind of feel this way as well. This could be a mutual feeling, you know? Could also be like maybe some of you are used to being more in the giving role and you're not used to a partner that wants to give to you. And so at first it might just feel kind of strange or just not what you're used to. But I'm getting, again, you guys are going to find something that works and feels right to you guys, like a balance quickly. It won't be a struggle for you guys. It's going to, yeah, it's going to feel good. Going to be reciprocal. It's going to feel, again, the easy is just, that's the word that they just keep bringing me back to. So that's nice. All right. And this says, I can't believe I get to be your partner. I feel so lucky, honored, and blessed to be with you. I'm so happy. I love you. Yeah. Wow. I think that's a really good note to end on. That just seems, that's really beautiful. I think that just really sums it up. So anyway, this looks really good, guys. Okay, guys. So I just realized, excuse me, that I never did an energy check portion of the reading for you guys. And I feel really bad about that. So, because I did it for all the rest of the groups, but I forgot it for you guys. And it might just be that was meant to be. For some reason, like maybe not a whole lot of you in this group did want confirmations, but just in case there are some of you who do, I'm just going to do it like an audio recording of it. So I have the pistachios here. I'm sorry, but I feel, like I would have to get out the camera and like refilm the whole thing, then transfer the files and do all that. And I'm in the middle of editing it already. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it like an audio recording of it, and I'll just read out what I've got here for you. And I'll like write the letters up on the screen and stuff. And hopefully that will be suitable enough for you guys. Sorry about that. I do not know why that happened. It's kind of odd. Oops, I dropped one on the floor. No. Find that. Oh, there it is. That's good. It wasn't that hard to find. Which one was it that fell? Past life was the one that fell on the floor. Maybe you have a past life with this person. I've been feeling so called to do a past life reading, guys. It is crazy. I actually had a request for that, and I've been wanting to do it, and then the other readings just came up first. But I've been really wanting to do that. I did one a long time ago, and it ended up being like 15 hours, and I couldn't even put it on YouTube. It was too big. And it just didn't feel right, and so it never made it. It was like during my hiatus time too. It was like right before I had to like completely stop doing everything. So anyway, but I've been really wanting to do that. So I don't know why I'm talking about that in this group, but maybe you guys would be interested in that or something if I did that. I'm thinking of doing a few different past lives. Past life readings are actually really important to me. There's something that really meaningful to me because I've had a lot of experiences with my own past lives, and I have a lot of experience with. It's one of the things actually that I feel like I'm one of the things that I feel like I'm most skilled at actually is tapping into people's past lives. So and I have a lot of memories of my own that I've had like since childhood and stuff. So it's something that I'm very, passionate about. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe you guys are interested in past lives in general, but I'm thinking since this is a confirmation that might be a confirmation for you then. if that sounds like you, but also maybe you have a past life with this person. Okay, we have a dollar sign here. So, maybe this person has a lot of money, or maybe you do, or you guys work together. That's another possibility. You might meet through work or something where you're spending money or investing money or saving money or something like that, if that makes sense. Okay, we've got the number 2. So the month of February, or the 2nd of any month, like February. Yeah, it could be February, or it could be like March 2nd, September 2nd, July 2nd, like the 2nd of any month. So just take what resonates. Could be like a birth date or some other sort of significant date. We've got healing and growth. So maybe this relationship will be very healing for you, or will result in a lot of growth or development, or something like that. Okay, we have the zodiac sign of Cancer. So you might be a Cancer, sun, moon, or rising, or they might be. Okay, we have the letter E. Heard egret, so that bird might be significant for you. We have Igor. I heard Igor too. And Ebert. Okay, we've got higher power. So your higher power might be involved in bringing you two together. There might be some sort of divine union here. This might be like a kingdom spouse. A kingdom spouse is one of the terms that's used for this, but it feels like might be like divinely orchestrated, you two coming together, kind of like you were chosen for each other by the divine. You're kind of divinely destined to be together, or at least it has that feeling to the relationship, Okay, we have the word encouragement. Yeah, we have higher power and encouragement right next to each other. It just feels like this is something being encouraged by your higher power. Okay. Crush. You have the word crush. So this person might already have a crush on you at this time, or you might have a crush on them. We have the word kiss. So I feel like this person, either you already have kissed this person. This could be a confirmation for you if you have already kissed this person, or if you just like had a dream that you were kissing them, or I don't know, but there's something about a kiss. It could also be that yeah, because I'm hearing this song, Mr. Brightside. It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. So I don't know. There could be something where this actually started kind of unexpectedly. Like you thought it could have even just been someone you met at a club or a bar or something. I don't know, when you were out and about, or you just decided to kiss a stranger even, or something like that. I don't know. But and then you guys just happened to fall in love, but maybe you didn't think that anything like that was going to happen at first. That's possible for some of you, or like a party or something. But so that'll be a confirmation for someone. If it's not any of those things, then could just be indicating that this person, you'll really enjoy kissing this person. All right, we've got the word family. Please excuse my growling stomach. And we have the philanthropy charm, which comes out so often in these readings. it's almost every reading that this one pops out, which I think is funny. But yeah, so either this person might be a philanthropist, or you might be, or at least you guys, volunteer or give, like donate to nonprofits and things like that. And those things are important to you. Or doing something that helps others is very important to either one or both of you. Probably both of you is what I'm getting. So, yeah. Okay, so that's what I've got for you guys. We didn't get any letters except for the letter E. Should I try? Maybe I should try for more. This is all that was coming out though, but I'll just get a few more, see if anything else comes out. Oh, we did have some. Okay. I was going to see if like any charms. Oh, okay, we do. We have the letter L. We have oh, it's not a letter. That says calling. Okay, so again, there is that spiritual, that's coming through again, that you guys have some sort of calling, some sort of mission or something you will do together. That's there. And then we have the letter O. Could also be that this person might be calling you soon, or you might be calling that person, but I was getting, it feels more like you guys have some sort of calling, like spiritual, or yeah, like some, like a purpose, like you have something that you want to accomplish, that you want to do together, that somehow helps others, because I ended up putting it next to the philanthropy shell. So, and also there has been an archangel here the entire time I've been editing this. So it does feel like there definitely are divine forces helping to bring you guys together and overseeing your connection. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, it definitely feels like you guys are a team. Somehow you're going to be doing something important together. So, all right, that is what I've got for you, group 2. I hope this was helpful. I'm happy for you. I hope this made you feel, I hope this was some nice confirmation for you, or uplifted you in some way. Again, if this is, maybe this is your future spouse and you haven't met yet, but this is how they are going to feel. And yeah. Sorry about my throat again and my stomach, guys. She's making a lot of noise tonight. Hopefully you can't hear it, but I don't know if the mic picked it up or not. But anyway, thank you so much for being here, group 2. And I hope you enjoyed that. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you guys tons of love. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you will get something out of this that is beneficial to you, that is helpful to you, etc. Okay, so we're going to start out with our self-care message here. So these would be things that would make you feel good right now, that would be good for you. And then we are going to get another what do you need to hear right now message. And then we're going to finish off with some channeled love message cards here from your person, whether that be a future spouse or someone you were interested in or something like that, whoever you intend to hear from. For some of you, I wanted to mention you might be drawn to more than one group, because I'm not sure how this is going to match up. I'm not sure if the self-care message is going to match up with the love message for everyone, or you might be drawn to more than one group. Like the love message, you might be drawn to the love message in one group and like the self-care message in another group. I'm not sure how this is going to go, but just, listen to your own intuition if you're drawn to more than one, and just, maybe check it out. Okay, so we've got watch a movie. So I'm getting maybe some of you guys are going to be watching some Halloween movies, or I was also hearing maybe Christmas movies or some holiday movies or something. Okay, we've got dance, or it doesn't have to be that. It could be any type of movie. Rom-coms were coming through, but I'm just getting maybe you're going to have like a movie night. We've got Look to the Stars. Okay, I was hearing festival. For some of you, you might be going to some sort of film festival or some sort of festival. I heard Oktoberfest, so that could be for some of you. I am filming this in October, so. Or maybe there's something where they're showing a movie outside. Like maybe there's a festival and they're also showing showing a movie. Because we've got Look to the Stars, and I'm getting you might be outside at nighttime and there's a movie playing outside, or there's some sort of dance or club or something. Maybe it's like you guys are going to go out dancing at nighttime, or you're going to go but there's something about like dancing under the stars or dancing outside for some of you guys. So you might be doing that. Again, this could be maybe at a festival or something, or maybe a party or something for some of you. It could be like you're going to be dancing at this event or party or festival or wherever it is, and then later on you're going to go home and watch a movie, or it could be that you are watching the movie at this place, whatever this is that's going on. For others of you, it could just be that you're dancing by yourself. Maybe you're dancing at home, like maybe you're just dancing around your living room or your bedroom or your kitchen or wherever, like you're just dancing around your house, maybe having a good time. And then you're gonna, curl up and watch a movie, or maybe maybe you're watching a movie while you're dancing around your house. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you're cleaning or cooking and dancing, and you've got a movie playing in the background. I don't know. It could be all of those things, or like maybe that would be something that would be fun for you. Maybe reading your horoscope. That's something coming through because we've got all the zodiac signs here, and I don't think there is a separate card for a horoscope. So for some of you, you might want to read your horoscope, look at what transits are going on for your natal chart right now, or look at more specifically what's going on for you personally astrologically right now, based on your natal chart. So it might be something where you don't just look up your sun sign horoscope. You might actually want to look at the transits and things actually going on for your chart, like a more detailed thing. So if you feel called to do that, that might be helpful for you, or that might give you some insight that would be beneficial for you right now. Could also be that some of you are interested in 3-eye atlas, and you are looking into that more, or you're paying more attention to what's going on, not just astrologically, but like what's going on in space right now, because we've got there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on out there right now. I don't know if you guys are, because we've got this like shooting star here, and it just made me think of 3-eye atlas, which is not a shooting star, and it's not a comet, and it's not anything we've actually seen before. It's a completely unique object that has been flying at us through space for a while now. It's an interstellar object, so it's not even from our solar system, and we don't know what it is actually. So it's a very interesting thing. Maybe you guys are interested in it, or maybe you're going to be looking into that more. It's going to be making its closest approach to our sun very soon here as I'm filming this. So like within a week. I think it's like a week away, something like that. So anyway, you might want to look into that, or maybe you're looking at other things in space. Maybe there are other things that are interesting to you Or maybe this might be happening on like during some sort of astrological event, or during like a new moon or a full moon, since we've got the phases of the moon on this card as well. Or maybe you're, yeah. Just take what resonates, but that could be helpful for you. Or I mean, not helpful for you, but I mean like maybe you might enjoy doing that. Like doing this activity on like a specific date, or, you know, like when there is a new moon, or I'm not sure why that would be significant, but maybe that's like a confirmation for someone or something. But anyway, I'm just getting these things would be nice, or, you know, if only, maybe for some of you, maybe only one of these will resonate. So just take whatever feels good to you. Take whatever suggestions feel right for you. And yeah. Okay. So now we are going to get another what do you need to hear right now sort of a message, and then we'll move on to the love messages. Okay, so you can ask your spirit team, ask your higher power, ask the universe what would be a good message for you to hear, what would be most beneficial for you to hear or to know right now. And we'll do this. Ooh, oh wow, that really flipped out. They've been kind of doing that tonight. They've been kind of energetic. Okay, so we have last quarter moon in Aquarius. Reflect on your priorities. Excuse me again. Pardon me. Okay, and then we have full moon in Virgo. Take inspired action. It's funny, I didn't really even notice it that much in the other groups, but for this one I feel like I need to. Okay, I feel like that's better. Maybe some of you actually are Virgos in this group, or you struggle with perfectionism or something like that, but that doesn't have to be the case for all of you. This could just, I don't know. Maybe I'll just cut this part out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm getting that the advice for you guys, it seems like there's maybe some sort of thing you've been considering, that maybe you've been thinking about making a change. Yeah, it's like something you've been thinking of starting or making a change with. Could even be a move. I heard there could be a move involved for some of you, or whatever this is here, though. It doesn't have to be that. It could be anything. Literally any type of change. It feels like something you're still kind of in the planning phase about, or something you're still sort of on the fence about, or you're not like sure yet exactly what you want to do, or you're not, yeah, something like that. And your guides are encouraging you to reflect on your priorities, maybe even write them down to help yourself to help you get clear on what you really do want, on what is most important to you in your life, or, what your biggest goals are, what matters the most to you, what you most want to experience, your values, things like that. And from that place, and again, it might be helpful to actually put them down on paper if you feel like doing that. And once you do that, I'm getting that things are going to become more clear to you. Or once your intention is set, once you're clear on like how you feel and what's most important to you and all of those things that we mentioned, it's like from that place, yeah, I'm just getting from that place, you're going to start getting signs and get guided, or things are going to kind of click, or you're going to have an epiphany, or you're going to feel intuitively led to do actions from there. You're going to feel inspired. It's like then you're going to know what to do. Or it's like once you have this clear, then the way is going to become clear. But it does seem like there is some reflection, or there is, it's like you need to get clear on this first, and then the way to what you need to do, or the way to make it happen, or, what steps you need to take now, then it's going to become clear. And then I'm getting the way is going to be made, or it's like your guides, your spirit team, your higher power, the universe is going to guide you to help you make this happen, whatever is right for you. So I just saw 1221. Yeah. Okay. And then, then obviously the suggestion or the recommendation, the encouragement is to then take the action. Once you feel inspired and you know what action you want to take, then actually do the action, and then seems like things are going to work out is the feeling. So yeah, okay. So now we're going to get into the love messages. Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot to do confirmation charms for the last group. Oh man. I'm not sure if I'm going to have to go back and do them or not. Maybe that group, it wasn't necessary, but because it completely slipped my mind. But I guess I'll do a little card reading on that to see if I need to go back and do it. But all right, moving on though. First, we're going to do this for you guys. All right, so we got some blue cards and we got some purple cards here, and we're going to see what your person has to say. Again, these may not resonate. You might want to check a different group if this doesn't feel right to you, because I'm not sure if it's going to be all matched up. All these messages are going to be together for everyone. Again, you might be drawn to different portions and different sections of different groups. So just wanted to mention that again. Okay, here we go. Then again, though, this might be it might all go together. So it might be that all of these messages end up being for you. So I'm feeling like you will know once we start getting into the cards. A story will become clear, and I think you will know, you will sense it, you will feel it if it's right for you. But we will also get some confirmation charms too, in case those are helpful for you. All right, so let's see, what do we got here? They don't want to shuffle. That's interesting. I wonder if you got someone doesn't want to say something, or someone's kind of shy, or I don't know what's going on here. We'll see. I'm hearing don't speak. Uh-oh. Okay. The song, don't speak, I know just what you're thinking, not reasons, don't tell me 'cause it hurts. So I don't know if this is like a maybe separation or unrequited love. I don't know yet, but we'll see. This said, or a breakup, I don't know. But this says, I crave your touch. And on the bottom of the deck, it says, I don't mind taking things slow. Okay, so maybe it's not the situation. I don't know. It could be that you guys have just been through a breakup. Could be that you guys recently went through a breakup. or are going through a breakup, and this might be someone new that's coming through in these cards. Just take what resonates. We'll see what comes through from here. But I'm kind of just getting that this person, it's like they want to be physically intimate with you. They crave your touch, but they're okay taking things slow if you want to take things slow, you know? Okay, but this does say, I want to wake up next to you. So they definitely do have that on their mind. Oh, wow. Okay, this says you were or will be my first kiss. So that might not be for all of you, but for someone here, that's definitely going to be a confirmation. And I split the deck at you're always there for me when I need you. And I'm getting they appreciate that. Okay, wow. This has come up in like every group we've got. Okay, this says, I can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you in an intimate way. So, yeah, it could be. It does kind of feel like there is someone else here. Okay. So there's definitely more. Okay, for some of you, it's like you are going through a breakup with someone else, or you just recently broke up with someone else. But for others of you, this person is just thinking like they're hoping there isn't anyone else because they really, really don't want to see you with anyone else. It bothers them, they want to be your only one, basically. They want to be with you. So if this is someone you already know. For some of you, I guess this could be a future spouse, and you might not know them yet. So just take what resonates. You might have to interpret these a little bit differently, depending on your situation. Okay, this says, you give me courage. This one says, you're always there for... Oh, wow, it actually flipped out. Okay, you're always there for me when I need you. Yeah, and you give this person courage. This says, I'll always watch over you. I'll always have your back. Aww. So this person really cares about you. It's not just that they want to be intimate with you. Like, this person really does care. And they really appreciate you is what I'm getting. I love your eyes. This says, I would choose... Wow, okay. This says, I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. Wow, okay, so these are deep feelings. I'm so hungry right now. I really needed to stop and go get food. I might have to stop. I don't know, because I'm like really ravenous all of a sudden. I don't know why I'm so hungry. But I might have to go eat. That could actually be a confirmation for some, or like a synchronicity for some of you. Maybe you just got really hungry. Okay, this says, you're perfect for me. Oh. Here, put it here. And then on the bottom of the deck, again, we have never been kissed. So that is definitely a thing for some of you here. For some of you, this person has never been kissed, or maybe you've never been kissed. That could also be something that could be a confirmation for you. Maybe they know that. Okay, this says, I feel so comfortable being my authentic self with you. Oh. Yeah, this feels really nice. For some of you, this really is feeling like a group, or maybe you were asking about a future spouse, because... Or if not, though, whoever this is that you asked about, they really, really care about you. They are really into you. Group 3. I mean, we've got you're perfect for me here, and I would choose 1 year of life with you over 100 years of life without you. And I mean, they can't bear the thought of anyone else touching you. Like, they really... I would say this person loves you. I just saw 2112. That's what this feels like. It doesn't feel like it's just infatuation either. This feels like and they're noticing like how you're good for them. Like you give me courage, you know. They're noticing how you are good for them, and also they think that you are, it's like they think you're beautiful. They love all of these wonderful qualities about you, and they also really appreciate you know, the good effect that you've had on them in their life. So, and they want to be there for you, and they feel like you're there for them. And so it feels like this feels, at least from what I'm picking up in these cards, this person feels like this is a really beautiful connection. This seems like a beautiful connection where there's at least a lot of potential here, but it really looks nice. At least that's what I'm getting so far. Yeah, you know, some of you might already know this person, but others of you, it's like maybe you've been recently maybe you have recently been through a breakup, and you're kind of looking at, you're here to kind of look towards the future, look towards a new partner, or like what's coming for you, or what, you know, you're looking for your future spouse or something like that. I might have to go eat, guys. I'm so hungry. You know what? I'm gonna have to just pause this, and I'm gonna have to come back and do the rest because I'm too hungry. I'm just so hungry. I don't think I'm gonna be able to focus properly, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's the next day. I didn't make it back the same night. I got hungry, and then by the time I was done eating, I was too tired, and I thought, I don't think the rest of this reading is gonna be very good, and I wanted it to be, you know, I'm just lighting some Palo Santo here. Yeah, so I forgot to plug in the mic. So the audio on this is not very good, guys. I'm so sorry. I feel really, I don't know why there were so many issues in this group. Like I had to stop. I don't know. But it is what it is. Since it's been a little bit of time, I just thought this might be. Can't see the smokes that well. Can in person, but you can't see it on. Oops, we just had another solar flare. What a shock. We've had so many it's been pretty much constant. It's been like one thing after another after another. Was this the group where I already talked about that? I don't remember, but 3i Atlas, the space object that we don't know what it is yet, has been causing all kinds of activity with the sun. It seems like it's causing the sun to get more active. So interesting times. Hang on, I want to grab something. Oh yes, you can see some of my gruesome injuries. Luckily that's just, you know, one of those smaller bruises from my fall down the stairs. Not good times. What was I gonna? Oh right, yes. Okay, I forgot. Like halfway through, I'm like, what was I grabbing? That's sad. Okay, hang on. There are two things that I need to grab up here. Here we go. My tourmaline. I really like this tourmaline. I think it's cool. It's they called it a tourmaline, black tourmaline needle, but it's like this really thin, like shiny, I don't know, it has a really cool texture to it. I really like to hold it. In case anyone was wondering what it was. And then this is my Herkimer, one of my Herkimer diamonds with anthraxolite inclusions. Okay, there we go. Done with the crystal show and tell. I just felt like it just felt wrong without having it there. All right, I feel better now. Okay, we can continue. Yeah, actually the fall really was pretty scary. I'm making light of it, but that was not something I want to repeat, you know? All right. So we'll get you some purple cards now. I'm hearing this. Wait, I don't know if I can sing it well right now. I just lit that Palo Santo, so now my throat's like, I don't do so well with smoke. I mean, I do feel better when I burn certain things, but it's like in one way I feel better. I can feel the energy shift, but in another way my throat does not really feel that much better. I probably should go back to using like a mist or something, but this does seem to do a pretty good job. And it's, anyway, I was hearing you matter to me, simple and plain, and not much to ask from somebody. You, yeah, I don't know if I'm singing that right, but I think it's from The Waitress. I think that was a song from the musical The Waitress. I think it was Sarah Bareilles and Jason Mraz. I think it was. Anyway, so you might want to listen to that song, or that might be a significant song for you. Okay, I think I've shuffled enough. All right, here we go. It's addictive the moment you let yourself think the things that I say just might matter to someone. Okay, sorry, it's just so stuck in my head that if I don't sing it, it's gonna drive me nuts. The running away. Think I'd consider this day because you matter to me. Okay. Maybe those are some of the thoughts this person has had about you, or that you've had. Maybe both of you have felt this way, or you're going to if this is someone you haven't met yet. But this says, no one has ever been so kind to me. Oh, I think you guys are just gonna be very, yeah, this feels reciprocal. This feels like this person, they appreciate how kind you are, and I think they're going to be kind to you. And it just, this says, all of the relationships in my life are better now because of how you've helped me. Yeah, so again, that acknowledgement of how good you are for them, and you know what a good influence you have on their life is there again. And this says, you're an angel in my eyes. So yeah, this person thinks you have amazing character. They think you're just a really amazing person in all ways. Okay. This says, you deserve it. Okay, so this person, I feel like they want to spoil you, or they want to, you know, I think it's like they want to treat you really well, as they should, but it's like they feel like, well, I'm just getting, they feel like you deserve it. They're like, if anyone deserves this, if anyone deserves to be spoiled and treated like a princess, or treated like a king, or you know, treated, I just can't come up with the word for some reason. I'm just having trouble with my words now in this group. But basically, they're like, weird. Like all of a sudden I just feel strange in this group. Like I'm not connecting. I don't know. Maybe do I need to start over or? Yep, that was my guides trying to tell me that I didn't plug in the mic. That was what I was sensing, but I did not stop and I just kept going. So again, I'm sorry about the audio, guys, but I don't know, something just felt really strange. I don't get it. And my mouth just went really dry, like all of a sudden. Yeah, the dry mouth, I don't think that was actually part of the sign that I should start over. I think that was something separate. Okay, I feel like I'm picking up on someone here because that has happened before. I've picked up on people's dry mouth and things like that before. I don't know. That is so strange when that happens, but that's got to be a synchronicity for someone. I'm sorry if you're dealing with that, guys. That is so weird. Or for some reason, my mouth is just, it's just completely dry all of a sudden. Like that, this doesn't happen to me usually. I wonder what that means. Okay. Maybe this person, I'm hearing weak in the knees. I don't know. You make this person weak in the knees. This feels so strange. I don't know if I'm supposed to like redo this or something because this, I feel like something feels wrong and I feel so odd and kind of like floaty, really, now. And also kind of like really bizarrely turned on. I don't know what the heck is going on right now. Maybe I should restart this group. What is this? I don't understand. I just saw 191. What is happening? What am I picking up on? Is that how this person feels? Oh my gosh. Maybe I'm picking up on this person's like physical sensations, like when they see you or something. Is this how they feel? Oh my gosh, this is so weird. I think maybe I'm picking up on how they feel, like how they physically feel. This is such an odd experience because I'm thinking of the lines from Elf. You know the movie Elf, where he's like, "When I see you, my tongue swells up." Wait, what did he say? It's like, okay, yeah, it was the scene where he was trying to ask Jovi out. And he said, I think you're really beautiful and I get really warm when I'm around you and my tongue swells up. I think that's what he said. Wait, I can't remember what he said, but there's just, I don't know why that's going into my head. I have to watch that movie or at least maybe I'll look up the quote or something. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting here, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I also just heard a train while I'm editing, and I feel like that might be a sign or synchronicity for someone. I don't know if you might meet this person on a train or like at a train station, or there's something about a train or a train station for someone here, or a bus station. If it's not that, I was also hearing train wreck. I was hearing that for some of you, like this person, if they try, either they're like afraid that when they try to ask you out, because I'm thinking of that scene and how it was really awkward, and I don't know if they're like afraid that it's gonna, I don't know, like when they try to ask you out, or if they did try to ask you out, maybe it went all wrong, or they're afraid it's gonna go really badly. Or yeah, but there is something about that, like maybe they tried and it did not go well, or they're afraid that when they do try, they're gonna say something, they feel like they're gonna say something stupid, or they're gonna forget what they were gonna say, or they feel like they're gonna say something that they're going to regret later, or it's not going to come out well, or something is going to happen and they feel like yeah, I just keep getting, they think it's going to be a train wreck, or they feel like they are gonna just, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if that actually will be the case or if that's just a fear that this person has, but or maybe these are their fears about like your first date or something, or maybe it was your first date or will be. I don't know, like maybe something might happen, but I don't know. It's yeah, just take what resonates. You might not know until later, but there's something about this though that like they get really nervous around you or they're very nervous to ask you out, but it feels kind of cute in a way though because it's because the movie coming to my mind was Elf. And even though he's very, strange, it was awkward and everything, he's very sweet and like it works out between the two of them, like they end up together. So I don't know. It's still a good feeling, but maybe this person, I am, oh my gosh, it's happening to me again. This has happened in other groups where like even if I'm just editing the group, the same energy it comes through, and so then I get the same sensation again, and I'm getting the dry mouth coming back. No, I don't want this to happen again. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think this might be what this person experiences. But I think it's like their mouth gets dry. I think they get really nervous. It's like when they see you, or like if this is someone you don't know yet, maybe this is how they will feel. They get really nervous. Yeah, because now I'm getting like this weird pressure in my chest, or like this weird, it's like I can't breathe. Oh my gosh, yeah. So maybe, I don't know, for some of you, this person might struggle really like a lot with their anxiety. Maybe they have really bad social anxiety in general or something like that because they're, yeah, because my mouth is dry and I feel like I can't breathe. I kind of feel a little bit, it is a little bit like having a panic attack. Maybe not quite, but this person's really nervous. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. And like, but they also feel they feel a lot of attraction. That's very clear too. This is such an odd experience. This is really weird. Okay, this says you're so oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense for the card that was in my hand. You're so magnetic, mysterious, and alluring to me. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so this person, and now I'm hearing this song, what's it called? Oh, girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. Are those the lyrics? I don't remember. Was that Van Halen? It might be. I don't know, but I'm getting that song. You really got, this person's got it bad for you. And if this is your future spouse and how they will feel, then I guess that makes sense. But wow, yeah, this person, they are captivated. Okay, they are very I can't talk. They're very captivated by you. What did I just hear? Meow. This reading is so funny. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at your person. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm not like, I don't know. It's just coming across as funny. This group is just not, it just feels like it's completely out of left field too. It just kind of feels like it came out of nowhere because like, I don't know, like these were very sweet feelings and it felt, but now I'm just getting all of these different, like, I just wasn't expecting this. I'm sorry. Okay, it just kind of caught me off guard a little bit, and it just I don't know why I can't stop laughing. Maybe one of you can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it together. Oh. Why does that make me laugh so hard? I don't know. I just wasn't expecting the meow. I don't know why it's so funny. I don't know why it's so funny to me. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, you're probably hating me. You're probably like fast forwarding like 15 minutes of me laughing. I can't help it, guys. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, here we go. I just saw 1414, by the way. It says, I want to encourage you to be so... I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to get into this where I can't stop. Okay, 444. I want to encourage you to be so kind to yourself and treat yourself to nice things more. I can't stop. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to cut some of this out. Okay. I want to encourage you to be so kind to yourself and treat yourself to nice things more often. And I want to, stop it. Stop. I can't. And I want to, it's not funny. It's not funny anymore, but I just can't stop. Oh no. Please tell me this isn't going to be the whole rest of the reading. And I want to treat you to nice things. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to start over. I want to encourage you to be so kind to yourself and treat yourself to nice things more often. And I want to treat you to things you enjoy too, of course. I made it through. Okay. I feel like one of you, I feel like someone watching, like you keep laughing or something. And it's like when I start to laugh, you start to laugh. And then I'm like laughing because you're laughing even though I know you're not. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I can't stop. Okay. It's reminding me of one time I was in high school and for some reason it was actually pretty mortifying. I just started laughing and I just couldn't stop. Like someone said something funny and it was funny, but it probably shouldn't have been that funny. But I just could not stop. Like it was like 15 minutes. I could not stop laughing. They had to send me out into the hallway because I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop laughing. And I was like physically incapable of it. And I don't know, that hasn't happened to me that many times, thank God. But like, I still don't really understand what that was. But this is a bit like it. I don't know if that's happened to you or if maybe you guys are just going to make each other laugh really, really hard, or it's just maybe you're gonna have this experience with each other where like you just can't stop laughing sometimes. I don't know, something, or maybe you've already had an experience like that with this person. I don't know, but okay, this says, I love holding your hand. Oh, that's really sweet. I just saw 1711. That's really sweet because, you know, I don't know. It's just kind of like a sweet, affectionate thing. Not everyone likes that, you know, either, but so anyway, I think that's cute. And now, of course, I'm hearing the song I Want to Hold Your Hand by the Beatles. Okay. This says, I love how responsible you are with money. Okay. So that's nice. Even if you don't have a lot of money, I'm just getting that they like that you don't overspend. And, you know, if you invest it or whatever you do with your money, they just feel like you're good with your money. Excuse me. Oh, I don't know what just happened downstairs. My mouth is still so dry. It's kind of driving me nuts. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, it says, thank you for filling my life with so much pleasure. I feel so spoiled. Yeah. This person does feel so spoiled. They really do. They feel like they're so lucky. Yeah. I'm hearing The Luckiest by Ben Folds, that song. They feel like they are the luckiest. They just feel so blessed that you're their partner. That's just what I'm getting. Or again, if this is someone you don't know yet, this is how they will feel. Whoa, now I'm feeling lightheaded and kind of dizzy. I'm getting the strangest sensations in this group. This says, I love how you try to make the world a better place. Aw. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this person is thinking of approaching you or something. Maybe this is someone who's thinking of asking you out or expressing some sort of feeling to you soon, and that's why I'm getting the nervousness so strongly, because I have, it kind of feels like vertigo, more like you're standing on the edge of something that's really high up, you know, and you're like, kind of like if you were gonna jump off a high dive or like bungee jump or something. So it has that feeling of like they're about to do something very risky, and like they're about to fall, or they're about to do, you know, take a leap of some sort, and they're feeling really nervous about it. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get like one more card though. I don't know how much longer I can stay in this energy. Ooh, okay. The second half of this reading has been an interesting ride. Okay, we've got, thank you for encouraging me to treat myself to nice things sometimes. Oh my gosh, this is, I want to encourage you to be kind to yourself and treat yourself to nice things. And this says, thank you for encouraging me to treat myself to nice things sometimes. Okay, so it seems like you guys, again, with the reciprocal, like you guys are both, you both do that for each other, you know? It's like you both cheer each other on. You both encourage each other to do nice things for each other. And you also like doing nice things for each other. And you're kind to each other, and you're, you know, it just, it feels really nice. It feels very balanced and reciprocal and affectionate, and there's a lot of attraction though too. It's like, it's all of it. It just feels like it's all of it. This person finds you endearing. They think you have so many amazing qualities. They basically feel like you're perfect for them. They feel like they're the luckiest person in the world, honestly, to have you as their person. And they love giving to you, and it seems like you will love giving to this person too, and they really appreciate you, and they're really attracted to you. It's just like it just feels like it's all of it, everything. Yeah, and on the bottom it says you're worth it. So again, you deserve it, you're worth it. They just want you to know that they want to give to you. They just think there's no one they can think of that's more worthy of having all these wonderful things, and it just makes them happy to give to you. They really like it, you know. It brings them joy to bring you joy, is what I'm getting. So, and I think that feeling is mutual, is what I'm getting, is that you will also really enjoy bringing this person joy. And again, I feel like you're going to laugh a lot, because that, I don't know, that laughing fit, I really feel like that means something. Either that, or maybe that's something you guys do. Maybe that's something you have experienced or just experienced recently. That might be like a synchronicity for you or something too. But I still feel like you guys are going to laugh together and have a lot of fun together. Yeah, I feel like this person has a good sense of humor. So, or they're gonna like share the same sense of humor as you do, something like that. You're gonna be compatible in that way, which can be really a really good thing. Humor can get you through a lot of tough times, you know? So I think when you can laugh with someone, that's a special thing. I mean, not when, you know, I think balance is good. You know, it's good. It's not good if you can't ever be serious or something, but I really do think that a sense of humor, you know, being able to laugh together is really helps a lot. All right. I'm feeling like this is probably enough. So now I have to find what I dropped. Okay. These are pistachios, by the way. They're pistachio shells that I wrote stuff on. So we'll just get some of these for added confirmation for you. There are some letters, numbers, and other types of phrases and stuff. This one says higher power. Please excuse my nails, guys. Again, I had to do some dishes and some other stuff, and they got kind of, whoops, banged up. Okay. Since yesterday. Okay, we have the letter F. It's all right. And we have the letter, oh, no, never mind. It's a word, and it says kiss. Okay, so maybe I'm getting that this person wants to kiss you, or maybe they've been thinking about that. I feel like this person there's something coming through about you guys yeah, they're a good kisser. Or they think you would be a good kisser. I'm just getting you have good, you're gonna really enjoy kissing each other, basically. Scorpio. I heard you have good kiss compatibility. I don't know why that's the specific way they described it, but yeah, basically you're gonna enjoy kissing each other. So one of you could be a Scorpio, sun, moon, or rising, or you could be, or I said one of you, so yeah, I guess that, okay, we've got the letter H. I heard FHA for some reason. That doesn't have to resonate, but okay, we've got Capricorn. So they could be Capricorn, sun, moon, rising. Sun, moon, oop. It's attacking me. Okay, here we go. Release / let go. Capricorn, sun, moon, or rising. Or maybe Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising. I don't know why I got that, but maybe for some of you it's like all three, or maybe you share a sun sign for some of you. Okay. Again, these are group readings, so not all of these will probably resonate with you, but okay, this says the heck, my mouth is still so dry for this group, and it's very uncomfortable to talk, and I keep having all these issues. Okay, it says oh, I mean, I'm sure by now you've probably read it for yourself, but okay. Oh my gosh, was that under there? Did I put that down, or is that just what was there when I moved the deck? Okay, well, I feel like that means something. Never been kissed. I can't remember if we talked about that in this group. Was this the group that we talked about that? I don't remember. And then kiss is here. I don't know. There's definitely a lot about kissing is coming through. And maybe this person hasn't ever been kissed, or again, maybe you haven't been. Maybe you share that in common or something, but I'm getting it's going to be, you're really going to enjoy kissing each other, though, whatever the case is here. Just kidding. That's going to be something you both enjoy. All right, we have the letter X. South America. So either you or this person could be from South America. Yeah, I am getting that it's nice. There's a lot of affection here, physical affection. So maybe for some of you, that's one of your love languages is, you know, physical touch. Because it doesn't feel like it's just, I don't know, this person feels like a sensual person, or this person feels like someone who enjoys physical intimacy that isn't just overtly or like just purely sexual. It feels like they like, they like holding hands, they like hugging, they like kissing, they like, like they like that stuff too. Not just yeah. So anyway, if yeah, okay. So then this says gift. That could be another love language. I'm getting that maybe gift giving, or this person is thinking of giving you a gift, or maybe they already did, or that's something they're going to like doing a lot, is giving you gifts. So we did have like you guys encouraging you to get nice things for yourself, and I'm getting that you do also give nice gifts to each other. Okay, Gemini. Or make gifts for each other, something like that, but you like to give each other gifts, or will, is what I'm getting. Okay, Asia. So either you or your person could be from somewhere in Asia. Yes. Okay. Like, is it upside down? No. Okay. Cancer. So your person could be sun, moon, or rising Cancer, or you could be M. Heard Marianne, or Mariah, or Mary, Marietta, Mariana, Mariella. I'm just seeing like a lot of versions of names that start with M-A-R. Okay. Maribel. Yeah, there's just like a lot of different names that are similar to that coming through. Okay, we've got the letter B. Maylee, Maisie. I wasn't going to do channel names, but they're just kind of forcing their way through now. All right. And the letter, I do this all the time. At least this time, though, I was actually doing letters before I, so it's kind of more understandable. But okay, we've got the number 8. So the month of August, or the 8th of any month, could be significant. Could be their birthday, or your birthday could be on the 8th of a month or in August. Yep. Okay, so that's what I've got for you, group 3. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sending you guys lots of love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope that you will get something beneficial out of this reading. Okay, so we're going to get started with your self-care card. Then we're going to do another what do you need to hear right now message. And then I'm going to finish off with a love reading. We're going to get some channeled message cards here from your person, whoever you intend to hear from, whether it's a future spouse or a current person, current love interest. For these readings, I'm not sure how it's going to go for people. You might only resonate with one section of this reading, so you might be drawn to more than one group. There might be like one group has a love portion that resonates with you, and the other group might have the self-care message that resonates for you, or maybe all 3 will resonate in the same pile. I'm not sure how it will go yet, but just listen to your intuition on that. Just wanted to mention that might happen, because yeah, I feel like for some of you, probably for most of you, you will pick more than one group, but I don't know. I don't know how it'll go. Maybe it won't go that way. Maybe a lot of you will resonate with all 3 parts of one group. I don't know. But I'm going to burn some Palo Santo here for you guys. if I can get it to light. Oh, I did. Oh, that kind of feels nice. Okay. Oh yes, I don't know if you saw my oh, that's strong. Okay. my bruise from my battle wounds from the other day. I don't know why I got a bruise there. It's kind of a weird place, but when I fell down the stairs, my arm, like my coat somehow ended up hooked on the banister, which was part of what caught my fall, and my arm got like shoved into something. It must have gotten like shoved into something when I fell, and I don't know. It's still kind of a weird. I thought, wow, that's a weird place for a bruise, but yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm not sure why I'm telling you about it. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know, but that was scary. That was not enjoyable, but my angels were definitely there to catch me. I don't know if maybe some of you guys recently had something like that happen to you too, or I hope not. Or maybe you had a situation where you thought, oh, I should have been really injured by that, or I could have been, but I wasn't, where you felt like, your angels really had your back, or, you were rescued from something or saved from something that could have been way worse. It could have been, like maybe something like that happened to you recently. So that might be like a sign for you that this is your group, but it doesn't have to be. I'm also going to do some pistachio confirmations at the end too, if you guys like those. But first, we're going to get started with your self-care card. So we have hydrate, which I really think is, I really think this is funny, guys, because when I started doing the last group, the last portion of the last group, my mouth got so dry that I could barely stand it. And I had to go get water, even though I had just had quite a bit to drink. And I'm like, why is my mouth so dry? And it's still dry. And I think and so when I flipped over this card to do this reading, because I had forgotten, I shuffled out the cards yesterday. And when I saw this card was for this group, I thought, wow, that is hilarious. Wow. I think I'm picking up on you guys. Somebody here. You guys, group 4, I don't even think it's just somebody. I think it's you guys, group 4s in general. You really, really, really need to hydrate. But I'm getting it's not just like a little bit. I'm getting that I mean, it's maybe for some of you, you're just a little bit dehydrated and a glass of water would make make your body feel better. But for others of you, my throat is seriously so dry. For some of you, you really, really, really need some water, my friend. Okay? You do. I'm telling you. She's thirsty. Your body or your body's thirsty. I'm getting maybe some of you here. I'm kind of getting maybe some of you here forget to drink sometimes. That might be a challenge for you, which I totally understand. For years, I had a really difficult time staying well hydrated. I would either overhydrate, I would drink like too much water all at once, and then I would cause my body problems from overhydrating or, drinking too much water at one time. And then, or I would be way way dehydrated. And I had a really hard time balancing it and getting it right. It took me like a lot of effort to get that right, actually. And part of the problem for me was that when I would get stressed, especially, I would forget to drink. And I didn't have a thirst response. I just didn't really feel that until I was really dehydrated. And then I would get thirsty, but I wouldn't get thirsty until I was like severely dehydrated. And by that point, it was like, anyway, it was a big issue for me. So I'm getting maybe for some of you here, you might actually have a similar issue. This might be a difficult thing for you guys. And so anyway, I really feel for you. That can be a struggle. One thing that really helped me, or a few things that helped me, in case it is helpful for you guys. Now, for some of you, you might just be like, it's okay, I get it. I just need to go get a drink of water and it's fine. But for others of you, if you do struggle, there are some apps out there that will give you alerts that will, like remind you to drink water at certain intervals, and that might be really helpful for you. Or you could get into the habit of drinking a certain portion, like a certain amount of water with every meal, and spacing out your meals evenly. So anyway, I know for some people that isn't great for their digestion, or it doesn't seem to do well for them. But for other people, it seems to be that works out pretty well. And it's actually kind of good for your teeth to not be drinking throughout the entire day. It's good for the health of your teeth to not be drinking water throughout the day, and actually keep it only drink at certain times throughout the day. It has something to do with like the pH in your mouth and the way your teeth remineralize and things like that. I can't remember exactly how it works, but they said it's good to give your mouth like a good solid chunk of time where there's no food and no water in your mouth, where it can just sit and be, undisturbed basically. So, and again, I can't remember exactly why, but I know I've read this. You might want to look into it for yourself. But yeah, if you can go at least a few hours during the day without having food or water in your mouth, that is good for the health of your teeth, is what I've heard. That can be helpful, actually. But yeah, anyway, there are apps though that will remind you, so you can set like how often you want to drink and what your goals are for water and things like that. And you might want to look up the recommendation of water for your size, because it varies by. Yeah, I think that I think the general recommendation for water consumption is to aim for about half your body weight in ounces of water per day. So if you were like 130 pounds, then it would be like 65 ounces, I think, or something like that. But I don't know if I'm doing the math right on that. But it would be something, so you might want to look that up. Divide your body weight in half, and that would be the amount of ounces of water per day that you should get in general. Although there are other factors to take into account too, like if you're doing more activity, you're going to need more water than the recommended ounces per day. If you're like losing a lot of water through sweat, or if it's like hot and humid, you're going to need more. So, you have to take those things into consideration too. But that's like the general guideline. But anyway, yeah, so you might want to try something like that to help you remember. Also, electrolytes are important as well to hydration. If you're not getting enough salt, or you're not getting enough other electrolytes when you hydrate, then it can actually, then you're not actually still getting hydrated. Sometimes you can drink a bunch of water and you'll just pee it all out and still end up dehydrated and not properly hydrated, because your body's not holding on to enough of the water and it's just kind of all going through you. Anyway, it's important to have, and electrolytes are really important for the function of like all kinds of things, like pretty much everything in your body. So it's important to get enough salt. Most people get plenty of salt, especially if you have like a Western diet, most people get plenty of salt in their diet, sometimes too much. But for some people, we still don't get enough. I was actually one of those weird people that wasn't getting enough salt and I didn't know it. I'm like, oh God, what's wrong with me? Turns out I wasn't getting enough salt, which was pretty perplexing, because for a lot of people, because they're like, how are you not getting enough salt? But I was trying to eat healthily at that point, and I was mostly eating like salads, and I was eating other not very processed foods. I just wasn't eating processed foods. So I wasn't, and a lot of the salt that most people eat are in processed foods. All I was eating was just a little tiny bit of like sea salt that I would add to my food. And sea salt has less sodium content than table salt has a lot of times too. So anyway, I wasn't getting enough salt because I was trying to just not eat, because I had also heard like, oh, you shouldn't eat too much salt too. So like I just was in the habit of not even putting that much salt on things. And anyway, it's been quite a journey for me to find out what works for my body and learning these things. But yeah, anyway, electrolytes are important. So make sure you're getting enough salt, not too much salt, not too little salt. You can look up what what amount of salt is recommended for you for per day, and then like maybe notice in general how much salt you tend to have, and that might help you out if you aren't able to get enough. They sell electrolyte pills too, or like packets that you can get. So if you work out a lot, especially if you sweat a lot, you might really want to, those might be helpful to look into, like an electrolyte pill or something like that. Although I'm not getting that for most of you here, because those can be expensive. And I'm actually getting this message that for a lot of you here, if you just had some sea salt, that might be good enough. That might do it for a lot of you. Just make sure you have maybe just a little bit of sea salt when you drink something, or just in general, make sure you're getting enough. Either sea salt or Himalayan salt, because both of those retain other minerals, not just the sodium. Why am I hearing sodium nitrate? That's not right. Come on, Kay, you know this. Sodium chloride, like table salt has. It's just the sodium chloride. And sea salt and Himalayan salt contains other minerals too that are things that your body needs that's good for you. So it would be good if you could get those types of salts instead of just the regular table salt. The only thing though is that if you're eating, another thing about salt is if you're only eating sea salt or Himalayan salt, you might want to be careful about your iodine intake, because table salt is usually iodized, and that helps keep people from getting a iodine deficiency. And there aren't a whole lot of foods that it depends on your diet. If you're eating a lot of seaweed and things like that do naturally contain iodine, then you're going to be okay. But a lot of people don't get enough iodine in their diet unless they're eating iodized salt. So it's important to pay attention to that and make sure you're getting things in your diet that do have iodine if you're going to move to all sea salt or all Himalayan salt, because those that are not iodized, because a lot of those, if they're all natural, they're not going to contain iodine. You might be able to get iodized sea salt, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, yeah, make sure you're getting enough iodine. You can get supplements for iodine too if you're not getting it otherwise in your diet. Or you might just want to like mix some iodized salt, like sometimes eat iodized salt and sometimes eat the all natural sea salt or Himalayan salt, like mix it up maybe, so you make sure you're getting enough of everything. But again, just look into it for yourself. But those are things to be aware of and take note of, and make sure that you're paying attention to. So I don't know. I know I've spent a lot on just water alone, but those were the messages coming through in case it's helpful to anybody. Just, I'm not a medical professional or anything. This is just based on my own stuff that I've experimented with and learned too. So, don't take my word for it. Like, research for yourself, ask a professional if you feel like that would be helpful. Look into it for yourself. This is just a recommendation of like a somewhere to look, or like a place to start, or something to look into, So, but for some of you, it's just that you are thirsty right now and you need to go get a drink of water, and it's pretty much as simple as that. So just take what resonates. And but yeah, I am getting definitely though that this is very important for your health. Your body, if it's something you struggle with and you just kind of haven't been really addressing it that much and you're kind of perpetually dehydrated, I'm just getting that your body is really, really urging you to take it more seriously and really make some changes. Really focus on making these changes so that you are properly hydrated, because it really does make such a difference for so many things. I'm getting headaches for some of you. If you have headaches or migraines, any type of headache, this hydration could make a huge, huge difference for you. I know for me, I used to get headaches a lot. I used to get migraines a lot. And when I finally got my hydration right, especially when I got the electrolyte balance proper, when I had the electrolytes properly balanced and I was well hydrated, I stopped having those for the most part. Every once in a while, I'll still have an issue, but for the most part, that did it for me. So you really, especially if you're having an issue like that, you might want to look into it. Or actually it affects so many things though, not just that. It just affects everything really in your body. And oh, and also, if you are doing something like Reiki, if you're receiving Reiki a lot, you might need higher levels of salt. Like you might need more salty food than usual. I've noticed that after Reiki sessions, it's usually good for people to have something really salty to eat, and drink more water too. So if you have been doing things like Reiki, you should be probably drinking more water and more salt than usual. So again, listen to your own body and, experiment for yourself and see what works for you. But in general, I've noticed that. So that's something to keep in mind too. Same thing with spiritual rituals. Sometimes, like if you're doing some sort of cleansing ritual, sometimes you can require more salt and water after something like that too. So stuff to keep in mind. It's really important. So I'm just getting that if you can, this would be a really you would get a lot of rewards, and your body would really, really thank you if you could focus on this. So all right. That's my lecture for the day. I don't know, that's just what's coming up, guys. So I hope it's helpful to someone. And now we're going to see what else you need to hear right now, and then we'll get into the love messages. I'm getting something about hormone balance too, or like stress levels. I'm getting that you might actually feel more stressed or have more difficulty coping with stress, or you might feel more anxiety even because of being dehydrated, which is interesting. I don't think I've heard that message before. But I'm getting you might actually experience more symptoms of anxiety in your body because of your hydration. For some of you here, again, that won't be for everybody, but it's actually picking up on something like that. Again, just take what resonates. That won't necessarily be the case. And again, I'm not giving medical advice here or anything like that. I'm just suggesting that you might maybe look into it for yourself, because I'm not sure, but that just kind of came through. So, or if you have trouble sleeping too, that's another thing. Like maybe being more well hydrated, consistently well hydrated might end up helping your sleep. Something about circadian rhythm is coming through, and also digestion, which that makes sense. But also like your hormones in general. That's interesting. I actually don't know if I've read of those things being related, but they probably are though. I don't know, but that's just something that's coming through. So, okay, let's see what else. We're going to move on now. We're going to move on though now, I think. Nope, I lied. There was one more thing coming through. It was something about the temperature of the water you're drinking. So for some of you, um, and also they wanted me to mention the foods that you're eating too. So if you're eating like a lot of fruits and a lot of vegetables that have a high water content, or a lot of soups, then you're not going to have to, you probably won't have to drink as much, as many glasses of water to get your water needs for the day met. So that's just something to keep in mind. And the other thing was water temperature, right? Or the temperature of the drinks that you're consuming. I know some people really, really hate drinking room temperature water. Like I know my mom, she can only drink cold water. Like if it's not really cold, it just bothers her so much to drink it. But I have heard that it's better for your body to drink room temperature things when you can. It's like it's less shocking. I think it's like your body has to expend less effort to warm it up or something before it goes to your, the rest of your organs, where it's less shocking to your kidneys or something. Don't quote me on it because I don't have that information in front of me right now, but I remember reading that for some reason it is better to drink room temperature stuff. I mean, it's not like it's going to be the end of you or anything, but I do think that there are benefits to that. And also, so you might want to try that out and just notice if it makes a difference for you. Notice if it makes you feel better. I know for me, it makes me feel way better. I notice a big difference if I don't drink, if I mostly just drink room temperature water. I do feel better than if I'm drinking like a whole bunch of cold things or like when everything I'm drinking is super cold. So I don't know, you might just want to, again, experiment. And for some of you, you might want to drink more warm water too. There's something about like maybe teas or something like that. But if you're I'm just getting there might be some health benefits for you if you drink warm water more often. Yeah, because I'm getting something about like warm lemon water, or it doesn't, and you don't necessarily have to drink lemon water unless you were interested in that. Maybe that is something you've actually been doing, so this would be like a synchronicity for you, or a confirmation that that's a good idea. But for others of you, you might just want to try more herbal teas or just drink warm water. I don't know that, because there's something about that coming through. So again, just take what resonates and look into whatever speaks to you. But those were all things coming through. So there you go. I think that's all. Oh, wait. I'm also drawn to the third eye on this card. She has like this, this third eye on here. So it might actually help your intuition too, or like drinking more water is going to help you cleanse, like energetically. It might actually help you, confirmation burp, purge like negative energy or cleanse your body from, clearly it cleanses your body from toxins and those sorts of things. But also I'm getting that it helps cleanse negative energy as well, not just like toxic substances that aren't good for your body, but also energy. Or you might want to do some sort of cleansing ritual even, where you like set an intention over the water or something like that, and then drink it, and that might help to like cleanse your energy or something. Again, just suggestions you might want to look into. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to move on now. also skin health is coming through too, but that's a more obvious one. But in case, well, maybe it's not actually though, but in case you didn't know, it really makes a difference with the appearance of your skin and just the health of your skin in general. I noticed I had much fewer skin issues when I was, consistently properly hydrated. So if you struggle with acne or anything like that, or some other sort of skin issues, hydration, proper hydration really might improve that for you. Yeah, because being dehydrated causes widespread inflammation in your body, which is not good. It's not good for you. I mean, we need some inflammation. We need like the inflammation response for wound healing, and it's how injuries heal and stuff. So we need some inflammation is good, but like when it's chronic inflammation, it is not good. So all this to say that basically, dehydration is bad, which I guess we've already covered, but I was right. The thing about the skin, I noticed that when I had a lot of inflammation in my body overall, like, a lot of widespread chronic inflammation, my acne was that's when my acne was the worst. And when my stress levels and when I was able to get some of the inflammation under control, like throughout my body, my skin just automatically started improving from that too. So what's going on in the rest of your body really does affect your skin. A lot of times we think about skincare as being like what we put on our skin, but really the health of our skin comes from I'm rhyming. The health of our skin comes from within, but it does a lot of the time. A lot of times issues in your skin are kind of pointing out to you issues in the rest of your body. So like if your face, like if you're having a bunch of acne, it could be alerting you to other things that are imbalanced in your body. Anyway, it can at least. So, and if your body I just noticed that for me at least, when the rest of my body was more healthy, my skin dramatically improved without me even changing anything in my skincare. So it really does seem to be a thing. I mean, you can have breakouts without it being a sign of like some major issue going on, but sometimes a lot of times it is connected. So that, and if anyone was, I don't know, I feel like I'm supposed to mention this. I guess I keep picking up on breakouts here, so maybe someone is having some issues with that. In case this could be helpful, the things that helped me the most, I used to have really bad acne when I was in when I was in high school. I was okay, but it was like my early 20s, my late teens, early 20s, I struggled really hard, and I had really horrible hormone imbalances, and I was under a massive amount of stress, and my life fell apart. So it was all connected. And my health, I had a lot of health issues, and so that really affected my skin. And but there were a lot of things I used to help heal my skin, but probably my favorite thing to keep my skin clear, well, first of all, like I mentioned, cutting down on inflammation overall in my body really helped a lot. Managing my stress better, doing things like yoga, meditation, all of that really helped to balance my hormones and really helped my skin a lot. But the things that helped, that I put on it that seemed to help the most are there's this probiotic spray that I use. Skin probiotics were the most helpful thing that I used. And I try not to use anything too harsh as far as like acids and exfoliants. I don't use any harsh physical, like manual exfoliation on my skin. If I do any sort of exfoliation, I usually use a mild acid or just like a microfiber washcloth is usually enough. Like I don't do a whole bunch of scrubs. I used to, and when I did that, I felt like it really damaged the moisture barrier of my skin too much. It was just, my skin's pretty sensitive to that. And if I use an acid that's too strong, it also tends to mess with the moisture barrier. It just kind of messes up my skin barrier. And then I start getting, it just seems like it gets all out of balance, and then I get breakouts. But probiotics have been that's probably my number one favorite skincare product that I have. That has prevented and helped heal so many issues in my skin. And that helps not just with acne, but it helps with all kinds of skin issues. You can look into it. But yeah, it's expensive, but I really, really love it. If you can't, another thing is if you can't afford the probiotic spray, because it is expensive. And if I weren't like desperate to not make it on my, make it myself, then I, wouldn't pay that price. If I had the time to make it myself, I would, basically, is what I'm saying. If you can't buy the spray, you can make a probiotic that you can use on your skin. Maybe not a spray, but before I started with the spray, I used to make my own milk kefir, I think is the way you pronounce it. I don't know. I feel like I never pronounce it right, but I think there's a couple different ways that people pronounce it. Anyway, it's basically a probiotic it's a little bit like a yogurt, sort of, but it's not, in case you don't know what it is. Probably a lot of people know what it is, but anyway, it's a really great probiotic, and you can make it yourself using these grains. They're called grains, but they're actually, they kind of look a little bit, their texture is a bit like cottage cheese, but it's like a kind of lumpy, gelatinous sort of, anyway. You use those. Those are the bacteria cultures, and then you pour milk over it, and you strain it every day, or every day and a half. I can't remember how long you leave it, but anyway, it's kind of an involved process. A lot of people don't find it to be too difficult to do. For me, it got, I have a chronic illness, so for me, any extra task that I have to do is kind of a big thing sometimes, and especially back when I was doing it, it became quite a chore to keep up with it, and I thought it was kind of gross, and I didn't really, I felt bad too, like I was wasting so much milk because I wasn't drinking a whole bunch of it. And I was mostly just using it for my skin. So anyway, but if you have like a family or something and all of you are drinking it, you might want to look into making it yourself, because it's good for your gut, and it's really good for your skin, and it can be good for your hair too. I used to use it for my hair, and I think my hair was probably the healthiest and shiniest, and my scalp was probably the healthiest when I used that. The only thing though is that you have to make sure you get it like really thoroughly rinsed out. And that was sometimes a problem, because otherwise it kind of smells, and it's not the most pleasant smell. So yeah, but when I used that on my face though, on my skin, that really helped me, and that was before I got the probiotic spray. So I don't know why I'm going on about this whole thing, but it must be helpful to someone. Maybe you might want to look into that. And yeah, those were the things that probably helped me the most, is repairing my moisture like repairing my skin barrier. I think it's called the acid mantle of your skin. I can't remember the terms right now. Sorry, it's getting kind of late, but anyway, you might want to look into it. Not using exfoliants that were too harsh, but also making sure I did use something to exfoliate, because it's a delicate balance with my skin. It's like I have to exfoliate, but not exfoliate too much, or else I'll throw everything off, and I have to use probiotics. And You might want to look into putting something that's prebiotic on your face too, is something that I'm getting. I don't know why that just came up. But like maybe inulin? I don't know. Do they make products? They probably do. Make skincare products with that in it. I wonder. Maybe I should look into that. Anyway, but yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. The other thing, I knew there was one other thing. The other thing that really, really, really helped me, especially in the very beginning. This was probably my holy grail when I was first trying to heal everything. Well, first of all, I did use a product that had benzoyl peroxide in it, but I quit using that a long time ago, and I felt like my skin actually improved when I went off of it. But I did use something with that in it to kind of, you know, in the very beginning to kind of help get things under control a bit more. But what really, really helped me though, I went off of everything that was benzoyl peroxide and started working on, you know, the overall health of my body. And I used a light therapy mask. That was the most helpful thing that I used, guys. Seriously, so helpful. So helpful. That was more effective than the benzoyl peroxide. And I was on, you know, like the expensive, you know, a brand, I probably shouldn't say the brand name, but you know, it's one that a lot of us know, that starts with a P, you know, and ends with an active. So, but the light therapy mask that I got really worked better than that. And it was, you can get that, well, maybe not everywhere, but on Amazon though, you can find some that are pretty affordable. And I used the red light and the blue light combined was the most effective for me. I would do like 15 minutes of the red light and 15 minutes of the blue light per day at first, but look into it for yourself, because I don't think I'm not sure if that's the recommendation for everyone, but that's what I was doing at first when things were really bad, and then things really started calming down. Once I started using that, it really calmed down my skin a lot. And then from there, I started figuring out how to take better care of it, as far as not, you know, irritating it too much, or you know, exfoliating it too much, or putting anything that was too harsh on it. And then I found the probiotics, and the combination of the light therapy and the probiotics was like, that was like a golden combination for me. It worked so well, and it really helped with healing. I felt like it helped heal acne scars that I had had before. I mean, for as bad as my acne was, I've gotten incredibly lucky with I had very little scarring, and my skin, you know, it's very delicate, and, you know, it shows scars really easily. So the fact that I don't have a lot of those, I really think it's thanks to the light therapy mask that I had. And also, I did use some plant oils and stuff that I think helped with that too. One of the things I used was, I like sea buckthorn oil. I've used some of that. I like red raspberry seed oil, and I oil cleanse. That was another thing I started, right? That was the other thing I started doing. Instead of using a bunch of harsh cleansers, I actually just started cleansing with oil, and that was the only thing I used. I didn't even use soap in the beginning, because my skin was so upset that even like when I would use soap at all, it would get really, really irritated. Eventually, like now I double cleanse. Now I use oil and then a very mild cleanser. But yeah, in the beginning I think I used hemp seed oil because it's non-comedogenic. you need to that's something you need to be aware of when you do oil cleansing. Is sometimes they'll sell you oils for cleansing that are actually pore clogging, and so then that's not going to be helpful. Some people do all right with coconut oil, but it's actually really pore clogging. So for a lot of us, if we put coconut oil on our face, it's going to really make the issue a lot worse. Now, if you're using something like fractionated coconut oil, which is the coconut oil that's liquid at room temperature, you're less likely to have a problem, and some people do all right with that. I still don't. It's still better than like the regular coconut oil. Like if you're using the type of coconut oil that's just like pure virgin coconut oil that is still kind of like a solid at room temperature and doesn't get liquid until you warm it up a little bit, that type of coconut oil is pore clogging for a lot of people. But again, some people still seem to be fine with it. So it's an individual thing, but I would recommend, if you don't know that it is okay for you, I would not recommend using it on your face. Or, if you do, you might want to try not using it on your face and see if that helps things, because that can be an issue for a lot of people. For me, if I get coconut oil anywhere near me, like even if I eat it and some gets like around my mouth, I will break out like crazy. And it's just, even if it's like in lip balm, and so many lip balms have coconut oil in it nowadays, if it does, I break out. And there are so many oils that I can't have in lip balms because it causes like little breakouts like right along my lip line, or like near like a line going down to my chin, and I'm like, oh. And if I eat olive oil and I don't make sure I use an astringent and like wash around my mouth and stuff to make sure that nothing has gotten like on my chin, or it's really quite a pain in the butt. A lot of times it is so annoying, and finding lip balms that I can use that don't cause this issue is a big issue for me. And I just like the little annoying things that I have to spend so much of my life just finding stuff. It's like so many products that work for other people do not work for me, and it has been such a struggle to find, discover all these things about my body and my skin and stuff that people did not teach me. Like I had to research so much to figure all this out, because people would tell me things and then it just would never. Anyway, so I don't know if this is going to help anyone. I will probably have to leave a timestamp, because this is probably something that a lot of people are going to want to skip over. And I feel bad because I feel like I'm still missing some stuff, but this was the stuff that helped me the most that I can think of. Oh, you know what? There were a few other things that I wanted to mention. One of the things, if you do have scarring from acne, hydrocolloid, or no, yes, is it hydrocolloid? First of all, if you have active acne spots, hydrocolloid bandages, like those little zit sticker things, those are really helpful. I think those are really great to help them heal quicker and to prevent scarring. But if you do end up with scarring, you can get silicone tape. Is it silicone tape? I think it is, or it's scar tape basically, and that people use for like surgical scars. You can use them for your face too, and actually using them on your face, you can put them in certain locations to help repair the acid mantle of your skin, or your moisture barrier. If you're having a lot of trouble with that, if you put them on at nighttime, if you cover your face in in scar tape, it can really help. It can help with the moisture of your skin. It can help with scarring, and it also helps with fine lines and wrinkles too. So you might want to look into that as well. It doesn't look so great. Doesn't look so pretty when you're going to sleep, but it really helps it might really help your skin a lot, and that can help it to heal. So Just wanted to mention that, and it's pretty affordable. Scar tape is fairly affordable, and you can wash it a couple times and reuse it too. Like, so anyway, there was that, and was that it? Was that the last thing? Clay masks can sometimes be helpful too. I did use clay masks and I found that to be helpful. Bentonite clay was helpful, and I think I used some French green clay. There were a few different types of clay that I used, but I felt like the clay was beneficial for me too. When I would get my skin products though, I noticed that I do better when I get all natural things. Not things that say that they're natural, but they still have a bunch of other ingredients in it. Like literally pure plant stuff. Which didn't make it, in some ways, the products were not as easy to use, or, I don't know, that it's a different experience when you're using all natural stuff, and some people might not like it because it is different than using the types of skincare products that a lot of people are used to. But for me, using all natural things have been really helpful. And it's not just because I have like a prejudice against any type of chemical or anything like that. I have used products that do have, they're not all natural, but they're still very safe, non-toxic ingredients, but they still do have some chemicals, but they're safe ones. So I'm not like opposed to anything that's not all natural, but for me, I just found that it worked better for my skin. In application, like when I experimented with everything, I just found it was more helpful for me when I used all natural plant oils. The only moisturizer that I like, that I use, that I feel like is non-toxic enough and does not upset my skin because it doesn't have any ingredients in it that upset me, is a moisturizer by Vanicream. Now, I don't use all Vanicream moisturizers. They're not all created equally. There are a couple Vanicream moisturizers that I won't go anywhere near because they have a few ingredients in it that are really toxic that I'm not happy about, and I would not recommend them. But this one for the face is really good. Oh man, I can't even remember what... It's one that I use all the time, and I can't even remember the name of it off the top of my head. Hey, I know what the bottle looks like, and I'm just used to reordering it, but hang on, I'll go get it just in case. Yeah, okay, it's the Vanicream Daily Facial Moisturizer with hyaluronic acid and ceramides. So I really like that one. It won't clog your pores. It's lightweight. It's gluten-free too for those of you who can't have gluten. That's me. So it's really nice. There's no fragrances or parabens or anything like that. No lanolin and or dyes, or it's a really mild formula. Like it's really good. At least I think it is. It doesn't have any of the stuff that I usually can't have. So you might want to look into that if you have really sensitive skin. It's soy free too. For those of you who are allergic to soy, I am too, and trying to find hair and skin products nowadays that don't have any soy or gluten or other things I can't have, it's sometimes a challenge. So anyway, I just wanted to point that out too for those of you who have to watch out for soy on top of the other stuff. Especially if you don't want to put like oils on your face, because I know some people find it really uncomfortable to have, like the texture of oils, especially if it feels kind of heavy. It's uncomfortable for some people, or they don't like the greasy feeling. The ones I use, they absorb really easily and they don't leave a greasy feeling. But I wanted to mention also some other oils that I've used in the past that I liked. Borage seed oil I really liked, and I have also used, if you can afford, Helichrysum italicum oil, or italicum, I don't know how you pronounce it, but that is honestly, I would call that a miracle worker for your skin. That is incredible. And I would say if it's worth paying a lot of money for any skin product that you're going to use, especially for anti-aging things, but really for anything, that stuff is incredible for your skin. It really is amazing. So yeah, I would recommend that. If you're gonna splurge on something and you want an all natural oil, that stuff, it's pretty impressive. I would say it's impressive. So oh yeah, and if you're, well, for me at least, when I was using an acid peel, if you are going to use, or you do want to use some sort of acid peel and you have really sensitive skin, I would recommend lactic acid peels. At least that's what's worked the best for me. I have used glycolic acid peels as well, and I did like them sometimes, but I found that they kind of continued the cycle of breaking out. I think they did help me with the acne scars that I had, but then they would also kind of damage things enough where I kept getting breakouts if I used it regularly. So I can't use that very regularly, but sometimes I can get away with a lactic acid peel, especially if I'm making sure I keep my skin, I really keep it well moisturized and take care of it very carefully after I do the peel. But I try to really, it does better most of the time when I don't use peels on it, but there has to be a balance somewhat, especially if you're like getting older and you're worried about lines and some other things like that. Sometimes sacrifices, sometimes you might want to sacrifice it and use some sort of acid peel sometimes. But anyway, this is just some of the stuff that I found throughout the years that's been really helpful for me. So just wanted to pass it along in case it would be helpful for someone else, because I had to go through a lot of trial and error and a lot of reading to find these things out, because there's so much on the internet. So many people will tell you so many things, and I had to sift through so much stuff, to find this, and these were the things that helped me the most. So anyway, just in case this might help somebody else out there that might be really struggling with something, just thought this is just what I felt inspired to share. So I hope it helps someone, and I'll leave a timestamp so that anybody that this message isn't for can just skip over it, hopefully. All right. Can also make your skin look more youthful, lines and things like that are more obvious when you are dehydrated. So okay, here we go. What else do you need to hear? Group 4. What would be beneficial for them to hear right now, to know right now? Ooh. I don't know. This is kind of... Okay. Group 4. Ooh, this is nice. It says, first quarter moon in Sagittarius, believe in your good luck. Oh, okay. I feel like there's another one. Do you want to come out or do you not? I feel like it'll flip out if it's meant to. It's funny, the cards are kind of ambivalent in this group. Okay. Oh, and Sagittarius again. Well, that's interesting. We've got 2 Sagittarius cards that came out. New moon in... Okay, this one's the new moon in Sagittarius. Focus on the positive. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow, this goes together so well. First of all, Sagittarius might be a very important sign for you here. You might be a Sagittarius sun, moon, or rising. Or maybe you're going to be watching this in Sagittarius season for some of you. Maybe that could be the case. But as I'm filming this, we are in Scorpio. But yeah, I think we're in Scorpio now. But maybe you're watching, some of you might be watching this during Sagittarius season. So just take what resonates. But wow. Okay. So your guides really want you to know good things are coming. Good things are coming for you, group 4. They want you to believe that it is coming. They want you to focus on, yeah, okay. Okay, so for some of you, it might be hard right now. You might have a lot of things on your mind, or you might be seeing everything going on in the world or just in your own life, and you're thinking, look at everything, everything's so crazy, or, there seems to be so much negativity, or it just looks like things aren't going in a good direction, or you're thinking, how is this going to happen for me? Or, will I ever achieve my dreams? Or can good things still happen for me in my life? Things like that might be going through your head, or maybe they have been recently, but your spirit team wants you to know there is so much hope here that you can achieve your dreams. Your dreams can come true still. They want you to know you have good luck, okay? This can still happen for you, okay? Or even though everything looks dark, or even though a lot of things seem really dark, they want you to know that a new dawn is coming. It might be dark now. We have the new moon here, but as we know, during a new moon, it's not all darkness and that's the end. It is darkness before the moon. What comes right after that darkness is waxing, is the moon coming back into full brightness again. So I'm getting that's going to happen for you guys. It's like it might be dark now. I feel like actually I'm supposed to switch these because of the phases. Yeah, it's like after the darkness comes the light, comes the renewal, comes the rebirth, comes the return of the light. It's going to happen. They want you to trust that is going to happen. Believe it. Feel that I know it can be hard to do. It can be challenging. It's not always as simple as just like forcing yourself to believe it. That can be very difficult to do. I'm just getting that they're at least asking you to be open to the possibility. If you feel like you just can't get to the place where you can fully believe that it is going to get better, that it is going to happen, that the light will return, even if you can't quite get to that place, they're asking you to at least try to make space for it, or be open to the possibility that it could happen. Try to open yourself up to how it maybe could happen, the possibility at least. So I'm hoping for some of you, you will be able to actually see how this could happen for you, or how things could get better. But for others of you, it might be really difficult to see how that could happen. But your guides are saying it can happen and it will happen. I'm hearing it's inevitable. They're saying just like it is inevitable that after the new moon comes the light, comes the waxing moon. It's a cycle. It always happens this way. It gets dark and then it gets light, and then it gets dark and then it gets light. They're saying that that's kind of just how it is. That's just a system. It's an automated system. That's just the cycle and how it goes. So they're saying that after this dark period, they promise the light is coming. The light is coming. It is coming back. Your dreams, everything that you've wished and hoped for, it can still happen for you in your life. They want you to not lose hope in that, and to know that you especially have very good luck. Or if you felt like you haven't in the past, I'm getting that's changing for you. Your luck is changing. Yeah, I'm hearing your luck is changing. Believe in your good luck, and maybe even say some affirmations, or start telling yourself in the mirror or something that I have good luck. I have excellent luck. or try some affirmations or subliminals or something. Or if that feels wrong for you, maybe just say something like, I'm open to the universe showing me that I have good luck. Something like that. You might want to try something like that and see how that goes for you. Just take what resonates and try out whatever feels right to you. But I was getting some of you might want to give that a try. Or you could say a prayer, or, if you don't want to just set the intention, and the prayer resonates more for you, you could say a prayer and ask God, ask your higher power, ask your spirit team, or ask whoever you pray to show you, show you your good luck, to reveal it to you, or to improve. Maybe also say a prayer for your luck to improve, or for you to be shown how good your luck is, or for you to be shown that your luck is changing for the better. Something like that. And also maybe say some more prayers, like set more intentions, or do more visualizations, or say more prayers, do more meditations where you visualize what it is you would like to experience. They're asking you to focus on the positive, meaning not just the positive that you have right now, though I'm getting that would be really helpful. Maybe even making a gratitude list, actually physically writing it down. That might be helpful for you. Writing down the positive things that you do have already in your life, even if you have to start small. Noticing those little small things. It's a really powerful practice. I've been in some very dark places in my life where I really did not have much at all. I've been in situations where I didn't even have food, or I had very little, and I've been through some very difficult things. So, I know how it goes sometimes, where it's really hard. It's really hard to find. It can be really hard to find those glimmers. It can be really hard to find the positive when you're really struggling. But if you can dig deep, and you can notice those things, and you can focus on those things and feel that gratitude for even the small amount of things that you do have, and acknowledge that there is still someone out there that has less than you in this moment, it can really be a powerful thing that helps shift your energy for the positive. And then you will start noticing more and more positive things start being attracted to you, or more positive things do start happening in your life, or you start more easily noticing the positive things happening to you and around you. And that can be so helpful. And then it can build. It kind of like snowballs. It can snowball from there. So anyway, they're asking you to practice that right now, even if it's difficult. Focus on the positive, and the positive will grow. That's what I'm getting. I'm hearing if you build it, they will come. It's sort of like that in your mind. It's like if you can visualize it, if you can picture it, if you can feel it, feel how it will feel when you have that dream come true. Feel how it will feel when you have that true love in your arms, or when you're in your true love's arms, or feel how it will feel when you have that success, when you get the job, when you have a certain, when you achieve a certain goal. Imagine that, feel that with all of your senses that you can manage, visualize that and experience that. Feel it as though it's already happened. The closer you can get to that, the better. And then do that as often as you can. Daydream about it, fantasize about it, meditate, script it, manifest it, pray about it, whatever you want to call it. Picture it and feel it like it's happening, and give gratitude for it too. Maybe if you can also attach a feeling of gratitude to this as though it has already happened, and say like, thank you, universe, thank you, God, thank you, higher self, thank you, or whoever you pray to, for helping this happen for me. I'm so happy, I'm so grateful. If you can live in the moment as though it has happened, that can be a really powerful tool for that can be a really powerful way to manifest it, if you believe in that. If you don't, it's still a really good way to shift your energy into a more positive state, into a higher vibration. And that just tends, I think that just tends to make your life more enjoyable in general and just make everything just nicer, just better basically, and more makes your life experience more enjoyable in general. I think so. Anyway, I think that it's beneficial any way you look at it. But I'm getting for you guys especially, the more you can do that, the better you're going to feel. The better you feel, the more good things are going to keep happening in your life. And your luck will keep improving and your luck will keep improving, and the things happening in your life will become more and more positive. And I think I'm getting that even if there are bad things going on around you, they're for you personally. There are still really good experiences that can happen for you, even if it looks dark around you. And I'm getting that things are going to improve around you as well, not just in your personal life. Things are going to get better. If you can imagine it, it can happen for you. That's just what I'm getting. And it's meant to happen. If you can visualize it, that means that it can happen for you. And it is meant to happen for you. And it will happen for you. The universe is conspiring in your favor. The universe is trying to make this happen for you. All of the forces in the universe that love you are trying to make this happen for you. They want to see you happy. They want to see you succeed. They want to see you have your best life experience. They want you to get to have this joy. They want you to get to have the safety. They want to see you have the whatever it is you are longing for. They want you to have your best life. They want you to get to experience what you want to experience, what you came here to experience in this world. They want you to have your best life, and they are trying to help you have that. So just try to remember that and hold on to that. Yeah, and Sagittarius is also the archer. Yeah, I'm getting you're going to hit the mark. Your arrow is going to land. I'm hearing your aim is true. So if your aim is true, there's something about your aim is true and your heart is pure or something like that. Am I getting something from the Hunger Games? Something from the Hunger Games is coming through, so you'll know if that's your message, but maybe that's significant to you somehow. But if it's not, then I'm just getting that it's like if your intentions are pure and you can, again, it's just going back to that message of visualization. It's like that's you aiming your arrow and pointing your arrow and letting the arrow fly. And if you've aimed correctly through your meditations or through your visualizations, through your prayers, then, try to trust that arrow will land and hit the mark. I'm getting it will hit the mark. So, okay. Yeah, and on the bottom of the deck it says full moon in Capricorn. So, oh my gosh, guys. Okay, we have new moon, waxing, and then full. That's amazing. Okay, full moon in Capricorn. Take a reality check. But they're saying that this can be a reality. That you're not delulu. They're saying this can happen for you. You're not delusional. This can be a reality. It can. It's going to happen. Again, you focus on the positive, believe in your good luck, and it will happen. This will be your reality. What you desire will come. or what you're hoping for. It will happen. Eventually it will happen. I'm hearing it's just a matter of time. It will happen. And I know that can be frustrating because it's like, especially when we want things to happen now, but I'm getting eventually it will happen. It is inevitable. This will happen. And again, we have detoxify here, guys. Okay, yeah, so that water is super important for detoxification. And yeah, and again, another full moon. Your manifestation is going to happen, guys. It is going to happen. Some of you might be using water in order to do manifestation rituals too. Like water might be an important part of your your manifestation process. And the moon might also be significant to your manifestation. You might be using the moon cycles, like manifesting at certain points during the moon cycle, something like that. Your dreams are going to come true here, or one dream, if it's one major dream, or multiple. I'm getting it's going to be more than one, though. I'm just getting you're going to have your dream life. It will happen. Somehow, some way, it's going to happen. Either it's going to happen like you imagine it, or it's going to be even better. That's what I'm getting. I'm hearing that's the agreement, or that's how it goes. You either get what you want or something even better. And you might be thinking, well, it's what I want is what I want, because there is nothing better. But I'm just getting, even if you think there couldn't be anything better, and maybe you're right. Maybe it will be exactly what you're asking for. But if it's not, just know that it will be something even better, even if you can't imagine that at this point. So, okay. Hopefully that's helpful. I'm getting such weird feelings in my chest in this group. I'm not sure if maybe some of you struggle with some sort of, well, maybe I'm just picking up on anxiety. Okay, I just had a confirmation burp. So maybe it is your anxiety that I'm picking up on. Could also be some sort of, maybe some of you have been dealing with some sort of heart palpitations, or some sort of something to do with the heart, though, is coming through. So that could be a sign or synchronicity for you guys. Yeah, okay, I split the deck up. Breathe through the tension. So yeah, for some of you, it's just I'm picking up on your tension, or picking up on your stress, your anxiety. For some of you, it's possible that maybe you've been going through some sort of heartbreak, or some sort of, I heard longing actually, or some sort of, but there's some sort of like grief or heart pain, some sort of emotional pain could be happening for some of you too. For some of you, you might want to go for more walks outside too, or put your feet on the bare earth to do some, or put your hand on a tree, but do some sort of grounding practice where you are, because I'm getting something about the geomagnetic storms we've been having. You might be sensitive to geomagnetic disturbances, or even if you're not particularly I am getting, though, that I think a lot of you are actually. So if you could take maybe paying more attention to your health, or, making sure you're doing a grounding practice and earthing practice of some sort, especially when we're having geomagnetic storms, that might be helpful for you guys. You might be experiencing more anxiety, or feeling symptoms that feel like anxiety in your body because of the geomagnetic storms we're having. I know that I used to get that really, really badly. That used to be something that happened to me a lot, actually. And now I have found ways to kind of acclimate and cope and take better care of myself when we're having things like that happening. And so now I don't have as bad of a reaction to things. Usually I cope much better with those than I used to. But anyway, if you might want to pay some might want to pay more attention to that. Whoa, and now my head is hurting so badly, though. It's just so weird. Like, now that I've said that, now I'm getting a headache. I'm feeling like I might be picking up on you guys, though, too. Yeah, I am really getting that some of you might be really Yeah, you definitely might want to look into the geomagnetic activity in solar flares and coronal mass ejections and things like that, and how they, if you start paying attention to them, you'll start noticing patterns. How they correlate to the symptoms you're experiencing, and then you'll know if that might be causing your issues, or at least adding to, compounding the issues. And if it is, there are things specifically you can do. Like I mentioned, the grounding, the earthing practices, those can help. But again, drinking more water can help, being well hydrated, eating more healthily. And there are several other things, though, that you can do too. Maybe I'll link a video. There's a channel that I like that talks about this stuff a lot. And if you want to know about solar flares and get alerts and stuff, and I'll link a website where you can find that information in real time, and they have like an app that you can download where it'll send you alerts and stuff, and I have found that really helpful. I've been really liking it a lot. So if you were interested, you could look into that. Okay, but we're gonna get into the love messages now. All right, here we go. There was a lot that came through for you guys. I hope some of these things were helpful. Hopefully these details. Hopefully this will be helpful to someone. Okay. I'm also getting maybe watching a movie or something. Might really, or maybe several, but watching movies or TV shows right now might be very helpful for you. Or videos like this, might help spark your creativity or help you to get ideas for your visualizations, for your, for manifesting, things like that. Or they might at least help you shift your mindset, shift your thoughts to something more positive instead of just, focusing on the potential bad things that could happen or the bad things that are happening, those things can help shift you out of that, maybe. And yeah, I mean, I just want to mention, like, it's good to pay attention. Obviously, it's good to pay attention to what's going on in the world. It's good to be informed, but there's a balance, like sometimes it just feels like you're just being bombarded on all sides by all kinds of negative news and all kinds of just, sometimes it's too much and it's really not helping you in any way. So it is a good idea to detach and separate from that. And, it's a good idea to switch that off sometimes and focus on the positive. In your group especially, it was all about focusing on the positive and believing that it can happen. So I'm just getting for you guys, yeah, that's the answer for you guys, is to try to focus on the other stuff as little as possible, at least for now. Balance. You don't have to like block it out. I'm not saying like block it all out all the time, like don't pay attention to anything ever, but again, balance. But for right now, it feels like the balance for you guys is to step away and like take a break and try to put all of that out of your mind as much as possible and just focus on the most positive things you can think of and that you can focus on at the moment. Block it out as much as you can. Maybe reading a book too. Watching a movie or immersing yourself in a good book could be really helpful too. Or both. Man, that stuff that is just, I'm just getting so many weird things in my heart. I hope that's not like a, I hope I didn't say something offensive. I don't think I did, but well, anyway, I did my best. All right, guys, I'm only human. Can only do as well as I always try my best here, but maybe I didn't word something correctly. Again, it's a general reading for a group of people, so just take what resonates, but all of these things are just suggestions and possibilities anyway. It's important to use your own discernment and look into things yourself and just, see what speaks to you, see what works for you. Experiment, try some things out. See if it helps. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get into the love messages now. All of a sudden, man, I am getting like this. Okay, I don't know who we're going to be hearing about here, but maybe I'm picking up on the chest stuff because some of you, maybe you are feeling brokenhearted. For some of you, maybe you're feeling very sad right now. I'm very sorry, guys. Maybe some of you have recently been through something because I'm getting this like stabbing pain too in my, I heard solar plexus actually, but it wasn't in my solar plexus. It was in my left shoulder, So again, with the heart, it feels like stabbed in the back or stabbed through the, I don't know, maybe some of you have felt betrayed. Maybe that is something that has happened. I don't know if this is past energy, but for me to be getting it physically so strongly, and now my head is hurting. So this is intense. Yeah, I'm hearing shot through the heart. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame, darling. You give love a bad name. So, yeah, okay, so that's there. Well, we'll see what comes up here. I'm hoping we're not going to hear from someone who hurt you. I doubt it. I think we're probably going to be hearing from a new person, but maybe this is just a confirmation for you to let you know you're in the, this part will probably resonate for you if you were going through a betrayal of some sort or trying to heal from a betrayal or a really bad breakup or something. But it does feel like something that's not super amicable. It does feel like something where someone hurt the other person, It feels like someone hurt you. So, yeah, okay. But let's see who comes through. I'm hoping this is going to be like a new future, like a new person or future person coming through here. And not that person, but we'll see. Not someone, hopefully we're not going to hear from someone, the person who hurt you, but I guess we will see. Okay, this says, I want to give you the world. I can show you the world. That one's, Aladdin is coming through. Yeah, this says, I'm in awe of you. Okay, so this feels like a future. All right, well, that's good. I'm feeling a little bit more at peace now. Okay, yeah, this is feeling like good energy. Okay, this says, I trust you with my life. And this one says, we make a great team. Oh, okay. So if this is someone you don't know yet, then this is stuff that they're going to be thinking when they meet you. They're going to be thinking you guys make a great team. And they feel like they can truly trust you. But this could be actually someone you already know, because we do have I'm in awe of you. I mean, again, this could be someone, this could be future. So just take what resonates. If you know there's no one you're currently involved with or no one who's currently interested in you, then this would probably be a future person. So, but for a lot of you, this is someone who is already interested in you. Okay, we have light worker. I also heard star seed, so some of you might identify as a star seed. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this really does feel like for a lot of you, this could be a secret admirer or someone that it does feel like someone you probably know for a lot of you already in some way. This says, I'm trying to improve how I communicate. For some of you, this could be a work connection. Like you guys might literally be on the same team in some way. Or I actually heard debate team. So I don't know. That could be a specific message for someone. Or I don't know, but there's something about being on a team together. Or you at least work together for some of you. If it's not that, then they just feel like you would make a great team in life, like as partners in life. But this person, does feel like they struggle to communicate in some way. Could be that they're struggling to communicate their feelings for you, or like confess how they feel. Or maybe there's been some sort of miscommunication or some sort of confusion, some sort of, I heard mix up. So for some of you, maybe there was some sort of mix up, or something got lost in translation, or something got lost, or something got confused, something got misinterpreted or misread here, or but it does seem like there's some sort of confusion, either that or this person's really having a hard time expressing themselves though in some way. Or they tried and I heard they tried and failed, or they tried and they weren't able to get across what they were trying to convey, something like that. Or maybe it's like they've tried to tell you a few times and then they, like they tried and they chickened out, or they tried and like it didn't come out right, or something like that. I'm actually getting a vision of this person practicing in a mirror. So maybe for some of you, they actually have tried to like practice what they want to say to you in a mirror, or trying to practice what they want to say to you, or maybe they've written something out and then deleted it and they keep like rewriting it, or maybe they tried to write something and they feel like they messed it up. I don't know. Just take what resonates. You'll know if this is your situation, I think. If this, it really is feeling like a present situation, but for some of you, it could be that this is something that's going to occur in the future if this is someone you haven't met yet. But this really does feel like someone you know for most of you here. This says, I want to help give you your dream life. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's nice. And this says, I've never known a more beautiful heart than yours. Wow. Okay. So this person really thinks highly of you. They think you have a beautiful heart, beautiful soul. You're so sweet. I heard you're so sweet. You're so kind. And they want to give you the world, basically. Oh my gosh, guys. And we had all those messages about like, believe that your dream can come true. Like believe that it can still happen. Like your dream life can happen. And then this person's like, I want to help give you your dream life. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. So maybe for some of you, your partner, your future spouse, or whoever this person is going to be part of your dream coming true. Okay, this says, my body knows you're good for me. Some of these cards are kind of messy because I just wrote them in the moment. I didn't plan them out before I wrote them down. I was just kind of channeling them. I tried to make them nicer than some of my other ones in the past, but they're still, hopefully you can still read them though. Well, if you can read cursive. Hopefully you can. Anyway, I guess some people can't read cursive. I realized that recently, that I guess it's not really taught as much anymore. So maybe you can't actually, maybe some people can't read. Well, oops. Oh well. Well, at least it's visible, and hopefully most of you can. All right. Anyway, it says my body knows you're good for me. So I'm getting that they feel very calm and at peace in your presence. It's like they don't feel nervous. They don't feel, although it does seem like they have trouble communicating maybe, but I'm getting that their body feels calm, or their body feels at peace. It's like their body knows that you are, it's just like the card says, their body knows you're good for them, or their body gives them signals that you're like a safe person, or that they can trust you, that you're a good person, basically. It's like they can sense it in a very it's sort of like I'm getting, how sometimes you will get an instinct, or your body will react to a certain person that it doesn't have good intentions towards you, like your stomach will clench, or your stomach will ache or feel really bad when you're around someone that maybe doesn't have great intentions towards you. I don't know if you've experienced this before. Maybe some people experience this more than others, but it's like that's your body's way. It's like an instinct that you have, and your body's letting you know, hey, there's danger, or that person's not good for you. Or if you're sweating a whole bunch around a person, or you feel very, very anxious, sometimes that's a signal that your body's trying to give you. Sometimes it could just be that you have anxiety. Maybe you have anxiety around everyone, no matter what. So that would be a different sort of scenario. Like that's a different situation. But for a lot of us, it's like we only, if we are having those anxiety reactions around a person, there's a reason. It's actually because that person's maybe not so great for us. The body is wise, and it does try to communicate things to us. A lot of people write those things off, but really a lot of the times the body is very wise and is trying to tell us stuff, give us helpful information. So and I'm just getting that this person has noticed that their body feels very good around you, and they feel like that's a good sign. It means that you guys are compatible, or that you're a good person, that because we have I trust you with my life there too. So it's like they know they can trust you. It's like everything in them is telling them, this is a good person, I can trust this person, I'm safe, and you're trustworthy. Okay, and also we have I long for you here though too, so there might be another meaning to this too, that their body responds in other ways, they're very attracted to you, basically. Oh, that's interesting. This came out again. Wow, I'm surprised this keeps coming out so much today. This says you were or will be my first kiss. That is coming out again. Huh. Okay, so for some of you, maybe you will be this person's first kiss. Or I'm getting, oh my gosh, I split the deck at I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. Okay, guys, wow. That is such a big message here. That must be a really big deal for this person. Maybe maybe they haven't felt that way very often, or I don't know, but that is something this person really notices and appreciates so much about you. But maybe if it's not their first kiss ever, in their life, then it could be like their first kiss in a very, very long time, like a very long time, to the point where maybe it will kind of feel like a first kiss, or maybe it's like the first kiss that they really enjoy, or the first good kiss, or something like that, I don't know, but well, for a lot of you though, it is literally their first kiss, but yeah, for others, it might just be like their first kiss in a very long time, like maybe like a decade or something, like a very long time or something, or like 5 years or whatever would seem like a long time to you. But yeah, I'm getting maybe it's been like so long they almost don't even remember the last time, like maybe it's been so long they don't even really remember what it feels like. I don't know. And I'm not sure why that would be, but there are all kinds of reasons. A lot of us can end up staying single for a long time, or, haven't been kissed in a long time. Like maybe they were kissed in high school, or like when they were young or something, and then maybe life happened and they had to throw themselves into work or studies, and they were really busy, and just they were so heavily focused on that they didn't really date much, and it just really didn't happen because they weren't that social. Like all kinds of things can happen. Or maybe like they had an illness or so. I know, like for me, I didn't date for a long time or have any relationships for a long time because I had I have a chronic illness, and it was really, really bad for a while. Like I really couldn't get out of bed, and I was in really bad condition for a while. So, and during that time, I felt like, I couldn't have a relationship with anybody. There was a time when I felt like, maybe it was hopeless. I mean, I was in so much pain at one point, and I was so weak that I could barely, I could barely function at all. And like it was painful for me to be touched at all by anyone. And so I just I felt very isolated, and I felt like, okay, I can't even like literally bear for anybody to touch me, like hold my hand or anything, because everything in my body hurt so badly. And it's really hard to describe because that's not the most common. It's not that common of an experience, I think, for a lot of people. It's not that relatable, thank God, because I would not wish that on anyone. It was a very dark time. But anyway, like there was a time when I thought maybe I would never connect with anybody again. So I'm not saying it was anything that severe, but it could have been, who knows, or again, it could have been some other sort of illness that just made them feel more like a chronic illness, or something that made them feel more isolated, or any number of things, But so maybe it just ended up being a while. But now they're open to it again, or things have shifted in their life. They've made improvements, or their health has made improvements, or things have shifted, and now they're ready to find love, or if this is someone then like they have connected with you. And so so anyway, all kinds of things can happen that would make it so that this person hasn't been kissed in a really, really long time, or again, could be like they were never. This, especially if you're like from, I always forget this, and I don't know why, and I'm sorry about that, because I know a lot of my viewers, they are not from the same culture that I am, that you guys are from all around the world, and I forget that for some of you, it's common. It's actually not uncommon for people to not kiss before you get married. Did I say that right? I don't know if I said that right, but basically, for some of you, you don't kiss before you get married, or at least until. No, I think it is until you're married for some of you. So it might vary according, maybe they're from a culture or a religion, And maybe you are from a culture where you guys wouldn't have kissed anyone before. So if that's the case, then this would be a really big confirmation for you. But even if that's not the case, I mean, everybody's different and does things on in their own time. Not everybody does have their first kiss when they're young, and that is totally fine. I think it's fine. For me, I just think it should be an individual choice, and we shouldn't make people feel bad about it or think that things are weird. I think it is what it is, and it should happen whenever a person feels ready or whenever they want it to happen, or whenever it just naturally does happen. It shouldn't be like anything to make anybody feel bad about, I think. I think that's a beautiful thing too. If someone is waiting to find somebody that they really love or like want to spend their life with, to have that kind of physical intimacy, like, I don't know, I think that's kind of sweet. I know for me, I don't even like kissing people if I don't love them, or I don't have deep feelings for them. I don't like it. I just don't enjoy it. It feels, I don't know, I guess probably it's probably not that common of a thing, but I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. It just I don't know, it's just not my thing. For me, it's just not my thing. So I totally respect this. I'm starting to fall asleep at this point. I think I'm just starting to fall asleep. Well, basically, yeah, maybe you are going to be this person's first kisser again. First kiss in a while. Okay, I gotta get this finished before I pass out, guys. I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna be well rested and conscious for all of this reading, but for some reason I'm getting tired. All right, here we go. We're gonna get some purple. Whoa, okay. That just really flew out of there. Okay, this says, I care about what you care about. Your feelings are important to me. If it matters to you, it matters to... Right, I read it in the wrong order. Sorry. If it matters to you, it matters to me. I care about what you care about. Your feelings are important to me. Okay. So it looks like we've got some emotional intelligence here. That's always nice to see. Okay. And it says, I love your serious side. Okay. So this person loves all sides of you is what I'm getting. Although they especially like your serious side. And we do have, I trust you with my life. So yeah, maybe more so even than your serious side, it's like your responsible side, or there's something about you that makes this person feel safe, because it's like they know you. I heard they know you've got it under control, or like they know you've got it handled, or they know. I'm just getting I heard there's like nothing shakes you up, or you're calm in a crisis, or like you can be counted on in a crisis, or if something's important, you take it seriously, and they feel like they can trust you to be responsible and to take charge, or to take action if needed. I'm just being drawn back to the I trust you with my life card. And this person, I think that probably sums it up. Again, there's just a lot that they would trust you with anything, basically. They feel like you make really good decisions in general, that you have I think they feel like you have good decision making skills, you have good critical thinking skills is coming through, and they trust you, and they know you have, I'm hearing they know you have integrity. That's the word coming. Yeah, that's a specific word. I feel like they trust you to make a good decision even if no one knows that you made the decision, you know? It's like doing the right thing, even if no one is there to watch you do it, or even if no one ever knows about it. They feel like you have integrity and that you will do the right thing no matter what, basically. They think you have good morals and values and ethics, and I'm getting they admire this about you too. Like it feels like this is a very important thing to this person, and they just think you're a really good person. I'm really starting to get tired here, but I'm seeing a librarian. You know, like you have that. So maybe some of you kind of had that vibe, or like a sexy librarian thing happening. I don't know, maybe for some of you. Or like a sexy teacher, or like because I was hearing the song Hot for Teachers, so I don't know, there's like a professor or like a something, I don't know, librarian or teacher, professor, I don't know, something like that though is coming through. Or maybe even a scientist or something. But there's something about this person being attracted to your I can't talk. Attracted to your intelligence or something. Yeah. Just take what resonates, but that's coming through. If you do, they like that. They like your intelligence. Yeah. They think you're intelligent. They find that attractive, and again, I'm getting that, yeah, the trust thing is coming through. I'm getting that they know that you wouldn't just make an important decision without thinking it through, or, you know, do something without thinking. That's one of the reasons they feel like they can trust you. So I don't know, maybe they were with someone in the past, or I don't know, maybe even their parents or something, but there could have been something where they were with someone who wasn't trustworthy, or someone who just kind of didn't take anything serious and everything was a joke, or they weren't no, but I'm just getting like they just really weren't that smart about how they spent their money or how they lived their, I don't know, like maybe they just made a bunch of really bad life choices is something that I'm getting, or they just, or they were, or maybe they were very impulsive, like they would make I heard rash decisions or impulsive decisions that would end up affecting them in a negative way, or, you know, like they would spend way too much money, just as an example, you know, I don't know. But anyway, they feel like you wouldn't do stuff like that. You would think it through. They trust your critical thinking skills. They feel like, yeah, they really appreciate your intelligence, and your wisdom is something I heard too. So they feel like you're wise, or if they don't know you that well yet, they feel like you would be wise. There's something about you guys sharing the same values or the same perspective on money too, or there's something about like your financial goals align with their goals, or like it's like your philosophy or your perspective on money is compatible or is like the same as theirs, something like that. So for an example, if you aren't that focused on just like having a whole, like on being very, very wealthy, but you basically just you want to be comfortable, you want to have enough to, you know, do the things that you want to do in life, and but you know, you're not super focused on like having as much as possible, or you don't really care that much about status symbols, you don't really care that much about you know, status symbols and having like the biggest house and a huge mansion or like all the, stuff. I feel like this person would be the same way. It's something like that. Or maybe it's like the opposite where they're, you want an empire, they want an empire. You both want to have like 6 cars or more, I don't know, and a yacht and everything, but whatever it is, whether it's like one way or another or something else, it's like your goals and how you feel about things are in alignment in that department. They definitely know you're intelligent though. They like the way you think. And this person might even be sapiosexual or something like that, where they, are attracted. I'm getting too tired for that. For this, to people's intelligence, basically. Okay, this says, let me show you how much you mean to me. So maybe this is something that they're trying to like maybe that's something they've been trying to, or you know what I'm getting, that this person, they like to show you how much you mean to them. Like maybe they, maybe acts of service is one of their love languages, or they could also be that they like to tell you a lot. But they will definitely express to you how much they appreciate you or how much you mean to them. For some of you, maybe this person is trying to think about how to express what you mean to them if they haven't expressed any feelings for you yet. But for some of you, maybe they already have, or they compliment you a lot, or maybe they will. Or again, they'll like do things for you to show you that they care. Okay. This says, I didn't think true love existed or that love could last until I met you. You restored my faith in love. Oh. Wow. Yeah, this person. Whoa, almost feels like my throat is closing. There's like so much pressure. Okay, I'm feeling like that's my... I don't know what's going on, guys, but I feel like I'm going to have to... I think I'm going to have to stop here and we'll get some pistachios for some final confirmations. But this says, I like your shadow. I like... Why can't I talk? God. I like your shadow too. There's no part of you... There's no part of you I don't like. Feel almost like someone is literally ripping my throat right now. It's like someone doesn't want me to say this. I don't know why that's the case. I don't think it would be them. This feels kind of aggressive. Maybe there's someone else. Oh God, what the heck? I don't know if there's like some energy around or someone else in this situation that likes you that doesn't want this person to talk to you, or they feel like there's some sort of competition or there's some sort of, but this feels negative though. This feels like, I don't know what this is. Okay, so I was picking up on a few different things here. So for some of you, it's going to be different for all of you here. For some of you, it's just one of these messages. And for others of you, it might be more than one of these messages. So just take what resonates, because some of you aren't dealing with a really toxic ex or anything like that, but others of you might be. So we're going to get to that message in a second. But before that, there is a message about something about you guys was like maybe some of you guys are feeling negative, or maybe you've been feeling some quote unquote negative emotions, but like maybe you have not been feeling super happy. Maybe you have been feeling grief or been feeling a lot of sadness or even anger or frustration, or maybe you've even been dealing with I don't know, but there's some sort of heavy emotion or something like that. But there's a message coming through that whatever you're going through or whatever state you're in right now, your person loves you just the way you are, or there's something about like you don't need to be perfect for them, or you don't have to be super happy all the time, or you don't have to, or there's something where like no matter what you're feeling right now or how you're or what you're going through or what kind of emotional state you're in, they love you just the way you are, and they still want to be around you too, is something that I'm getting. If you did, it's if you want to be alone and you need your space, that's then that's one thing. But like if you did want someone around, I'm getting, but maybe you felt bad because you felt like you weren't in a great state or something, so you felt like you couldn't, I don't know, like maybe you didn't want to be around people because you felt like no one would want to be around you in this state. There's something about that. But I'm getting this person does still want to be around you. If you do want them around, they want to be around you even though you are in this state. So hopefully that makes sense. Again, this is a general reading. This is for a group of people. So this is a more specific message. That's probably just for a couple of you here. I'm not sure how many are. It just probably won't be everybody here's message, but I'm actually not sure how many people this will resonate for. But anyway, that was coming through. So, oh, you know what I was feeling? I was picking up at the beginning that there was some sort of pain, or backstabbing. That's right. There was a very negative energy that I was picking up on, like someone got betrayed, and I'm getting there's something about that energy that feels like it's pushing through the reading, like, like they don't even want me to, I don't know, that's so weird. Or maybe this person feels like pressure for some reason, or like that they can't express these things to you, maybe because there is someone else still in the picture, or maybe they feel like for some of you, I'm picking up this might just be an example. This is just an example. This doesn't have to be the exact thing that's happening, but I'm getting something about like a jealous ex, like a really jealous ex. Like this could be someone who was like, I'm not going to go into detail or anything, so I don't want to hopefully this isn't triggering for anyone, but they might have been abusive even. This could have been someone that hurt you. Not the person that we're getting the messages from here, but there could be a person that you were involved with in the past, or I would think this is probably still the past for a lot of you. I hope it's not a present thing, but there's something about like an ex or someone you were involved with before that may have been abusive and, or, toxic or mistreated you in some way. Again, the messages we're getting here, the love messages, that's not from that person, that's not from the person that mistreated you. I just wanted to clarify. Or at least threatened to, but this is someone, or at least this feels like a very toxic person at the very least, or I'm getting aggressive. This feels aggressive. Like I literally feel like I do not feel good doing this. I don't know. So maybe if it were like someone who was a very aggressive person or someone who was like a kind of scary person, then maybe this new person is feeling a little bit scared to approach even, or maybe they have been, like it could even be an ex that's like purposely trying to scare off anybody new who might try to come in. I don't know. I hope that's not the case for you guys, but this would be a confirmation for someone if you had wondered that could be one of the reasons this person is like holding back. Yeah, I just keep hearing crazy ex, or I keep hearing bad blood, and there's so much pressure on my chest right now. Jeez, I feel like I'm getting like psychically attacked in this group. It's kind of, it's, my guides are here to help protect me, so I know they're letting this through. In a reading, if this happens, it's usually because my guides are letting some of it come through so that I can read, so that so I understand like how strong this energy is, or what kind of thing I'm dealing with here. This does not feel like any sort of small thing though, guys. So I don't know who you were dealing with, but I mean, and again, this is a group reading, so for some of you, you might not be dealing with this sort of thing. This message probably is not for all of you here. So again, just take what resonates. Some of you might not have anyone in the past that you dealt with like this. So then this part of the message just wouldn't be for you. This could even be someone who literally told them, maybe they told them or tried to tell or will try to tell them, I don't know, like stay away from them. Like maybe they told them to stay away from you or something. They're mine or something like that. I don't know. Or this could just be something energetic even. Like they just... Well, I don't know. Like maybe this person does know something about... Or maybe they're nervous to approach too because they know you went through something. For some of you, if that other thing doesn't resonate or that doesn't make sense for your situation, then it could be like, excuse me, it could just be that they know you've gone through a bad breakup, and so they're not sure if they should approach, or they're not sure if like now would be a bad time and you're not open to a new relationship yet or something like that. It could be that could be one of the reasons why they're holding back, or maybe they feel they're not sure if it's the right time or if it would be okay, if you would be okay with that. Maybe they're thinking it would be inappropriate, or they're not sure if you're ready for something like that, or if you feel healed, or so because I am getting something about them wanting to be respectful, but for others of you, it honestly could be that they're kind of scared of your ex. And there might be a reason for that for some of you. I'm not sure. I really hope that's not the case. Again, I really hope that's not the case and you're not dealing with that. But, it's life. This is, there's some crazy people out there. So I don't know, guys, but you will know your situation if that is the case. But for others, it could just be like they're not sure if this is a good time, or if you would be interested in anything yet, because they know you had something, you just got out of something, or it was a bad situation, like it was a difficult separation that you went through, and they're not sure if you're open to someone new yet or something like that. All right, I'm going to get some... That energy is still lingering a little bit though, guys. I'm so sorry. I really hope this isn't something you're experiencing too, but it might be. If so, you might want to do like really frequent energy cleanses. Oh, we mentioned the hydrate. Okay, for some of you, honestly, that drinking more water is going to help your energy get cleansed. It's going to help cleanse your body, mind, and your you know, your energy field. Somehow, I don't know how, but they're just saying that this is going to help cleanse you of the negative energy that this person is sending at you. Or again, you might want to specifically do like a cleansing ritual, setting intentions that the water that you drink will help cleanse this negative energy or protect you. But I'm getting, or do some sort of like maybe even a water fast or something. Some sort of fast where you only drink water for a while. There's something about that, but there is some seriously there is something very, very intense coming through about cleansing your body from this person too, whoever this ex was, like, and water is going to help you with this for sure. But you might want to do other types of cleanses too, like just no, but they're mostly focusing on just drinking more water is going to help this happen. It's going to help cleanse you from this negative energy or cleanse you from this past person or whatever happened, toxic relationship. Could even be a friendship for some of you if you were like badly betrayed by a friend. Could even, oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this could even be like a friend that or, well, not really a friend, you know, but like an ex-friend or someone who stabbed you in the back and was terrible to you, or I don't know, and they might actually be trying to sabotage your love life or something. I really hope that's not the case, but I don't know. But I'm getting that could be who's sending negative energy at you if you don't have an ex that would fit this. But honestly, this feels romantic, like a romantic ex for a lot of you, but it doesn't have to be. Ugh, I don't know. You might want to do a fast to help like cleanse this person out of your energy, though. That might be helpful if you can. Yeah, because they need flushed out. I just keep getting that, like flushing them out, flushing their energy, flushing this negative. It's like your body is literally trying to flush them out of your body. I don't know. That's just what keeps coming through. It's like your body, your energy field, everything is trying to like flush this person's energy, flush this person out of, I heard out of your life, but like out of your field of influence or their, I don't know, but that's just the word that came to my mind, but trying to flush them out of everything, basically, like flush them out of your body, flush them out of your energy, because it's all connected, you know? So it's, I don't know, but they're just saying water will help with this. Like it will literally help flush this person out of your everything, basically, is what I'm getting. I don't know. That's just what's coming through, guys. I hope this is going to make some sense to you. I have done, you know, cleansing rituals with water and things like that, but I'm not getting like a specific one to tell you guys about. So I'm getting that you probably want to look into it for yourself and ask your guides to guide you to the right one for you. And then you will feel it when you hit on the right one. It's like when you come across the right one for you, you're going to get like a signal or a sign or something that tells you this is the one you should try that is going to work the best for you. So hopefully that'll make sense. Ugh. I'm so sorry you're dealing with this, guys. That is just not. But whoa, I just felt like something was on my ankle. There's nothing there. Okay, but it felt like something touched me. So maybe you've even been experiencing things like that. Yeah, I don't know, but drink a lot of water, or, drink as much water as is healthy for you. Make sure you're getting enough salt, and do a fast if you can. And I'm getting that might really help. Maybe even take salt water baths or something like that. But I'm not getting that as much, honestly, as the other stuff. The hydration, they just really keep bringing that through. They're like, it's really important. It's actually really important for this, for clearing this out. So, okay. That's just what keeps coming through. So, all right. And maybe just be prepared too that this person, your ex, if you do have a crazy ex, might try to somehow interfere in this. Although you would probably know that already. You'd probably be aware of this if this is your part of the message. So, and this would just be like a confirmation of that. Okay. I don't know. I'm actually getting, I don't know if this is a kind of, again, this seems kind of out there, but no, you know what though, this stuff does happen. For some of you, this person might even, like your ex might even try to do some sort of magic or some sort of like ritual or some sort of like curse on your new person. Like they might try that. I'm not saying it would succeed necessarily, but they might try to do that. I'm seeing a voodoo doll, honestly. Like I'm seeing something, I don't know if that's specifically what they would do, but I'm getting that sort of thing where they might actually try to send some sort of really negative energy or like curse, like legit curse your new person, or do something, I get like hex them. Again, I don't know if it would actually do anything to this person, but I'm just getting that they might try to, though. That might be like their intention, which is creepy enough, even if you don't believe in this stuff, or, even if you don't think anything is going to happen, the fact that someone would go to the length, actually spend a chunk of their time in their precious life to do that to someone, that's kind of concerning about the state of their mental health, but and in my opinion, even if you don't believe in curses or things like that, even if you don't give them your focus or your energy, they can affect you. They won't be as strong. And I definitely think that maintaining a high vibration is one of the best ways to, prevent negative energy from affecting you. But it can still affect you at least a little bit. But it's like you can deflect most of it or transmute most of it before it can really do much to you. If you don't feed into it and if you don't engage with it and you just try to keep a high vibration. And by high vibration, I mean you control your vibration through your thoughts, basically. So that's how you influence your vibration. Your surroundings can also affect your vibration as well, but mostly it's up to you. It is based on your thoughts and emotions as to where you're vibrating at any given time. So high vibrations are love, peace. These are just some examples. And you can Google and find like a chart of what is considered the high vibrational states versus like the lower vibrational states. Lower vibrational states are things like shame, guilt, fear, anger, hate, things like that. are the lower vibrations and, greed and things like that. And then, but yeah, if you search it, you can find that. I think maybe maybe I will link one in the description box for you if you want to go look at that. And you keep your prayers going, you keep your cleanses going, you will usually be okay. But you just might want to say some extra prayers though for your new person, just in case this person might be sending negative energy, trying to harm them in some way. You saying prayers for your person or sending positive energy towards them, positive thoughts. If you think if you think high vibrational thoughts, or you think kind thoughts, you think loving thoughts or protective thoughts or whatever it is, when you think about your person, if you send them that energy or you intend those things, or you're praying for those things for them, they can receive that energy, and that can help raise their vibration, which can help strengthen them and kind of like shield them from that negative energy that's coming at them. At least that is one of the ways I think that's one of the ways I think it helps. Maybe say some extra prayers for them, or set some intentions that they will be protected, shielded from any negative energy, or it will be transmuted into positive energy, something like that. But you just might want to do something for this person if you can. Or if you're already with this person, if you already met them, maybe get them like some sort of protective jewelry. If they will wear something like that, you might want to give them some black tourmaline, or some like a crystal that is programmed to help, shield them or transmute negative energy somehow. Selenite, might want to give them some selenite to carry around. Or if they're spiritual, they might already know or something what's going on. But I don't know, this person might even be trying to like block you from having a new person come in to your life. That I'm not feeling that very strongly for a lot of you, but if you were wondering that, then this would be a confirmation maybe for someone. But I'm getting that I'm getting, again, if you do cleanses for yourself, and again with the water, they are really harping on that. That's a big deal. And the electrolytes, and maybe the fast too, they aren't going to be able to affect you like they were. And I'm getting too that they're not going to be able to block you guys. You have too much divine support. They're going to be able to thwart it. Or I'm also hearing this person's not that powerful. They might think they are, but I'm getting a lot of their power comes from like just the emotion, like the low vibrations, like anger and rage and things like that, and I'm getting those they don't have longevity. That's what I'm hearing. That energy it burns out pretty quickly, or it's like that energy doesn't have the longevity. It doesn't have the strength and the long-lasting power that something done in a high vibration does. So it's like it's not going to be able to affect you. It's just not going to be able to last forever is what I'm getting. That eventually you will come together with your true love here, I'm getting they can't impact this, they can't block you guys. They're not going to be able to block it. Definitely not block it forever. They can maybe try to rattle the cage is what I heard, or create some kind of scary things, but they're not going to actually be able to prevent it. They might make it a little difficult, but they can't actually fully block it. This will come together. You have a lot of divine support. They're stronger, and they will be able to bring this together eventually. they are supporting you, helping you guys come together. So yeah, I heard this person isn't powerful enough to thwart or to go up against divine law, to break divine law. They can't do it. And I'm just getting that they're okay. So for some of you, this actually could be a destined thing. That won't necessarily resonate for all of you, but for some of you, this is like a kingdom spouse or a divine counterpart that's kind of like meant to be, it's predestined sort of thing. The divine brought you together, or you had a very strong agreement before you incarnated that you guys would end up together. Yeah. Anyway, they won't be able to block you from your true love is what I'm getting. Your ex won't be able to block you from the true love, but there could be something going on here. So just confirming that for you. And there are things like I just, like I already mentioned, that could help. Push back against this or clear this out until they burn out, and eventually you will. It seems like there is some timing involved here, but like eventually, I'm hearing eventually they won't be able to touch you. I'm hearing you'll be so far out in front that they're just not actually going to even be able to touch your energy at all anymore. But yeah, that's going to happen eventually. It's almost like they won't have I'm hearing they won't spiritually. It's funny. It's like you're going to spiritually change your number, or like spiritually they won't even have your number anymore. It's like they won't even be able to call you. They won't be able to connect to you, tap into your energy, or affect it in any way anymore. Because you're going to be on such a different frequency or a different vibration or in such a different reality that it's like they can't even reach you. And then you're not even going to feel their energy, or they literally won't be able to affect you at all anymore, or your loved ones. I don't know why that's coming through, but that's just what I'm getting. So maybe someone needed to hear that eventually this won't be an issue for you. Eventually you won't have to deal with this person. Not even like they're you won't feel them at all eventually. I'm getting like for some of you, maybe your ex even shows up in your dreams still, and you kind of feel, I'm hearing violated, or you feel like they're forcing their way into your energy, forcing their way into your dreams, and you don't want them there, and you feel like you keep trying to block them, but things just keep coming through. I'm getting it won't be like that forever. Eventually they will be fully blocked out. They won't be able to reach you anymore, and you won't have to be dealing with that anymore. Oh wow, this ended up being so long. Okay, I'm feeling that. All right, let's see what we got, because that's a lot. We got a lot here. I think. Well, actually, why? Wait. Okay. Got like half the bowl here. Okay. Okay. We have physical intimacy here, so that's interesting. This person's definitely interested in that. And I feel like that's going to be really good between you two, with your new person. We have calling. Oh, what happened to my finger? I swear it wasn't like that before. Okay, we have calling. Is this calling again? Did I seriously just pull the second? Okay, guys, these were flipped over. So for me to pull, I can't believe I actually grabbed calling. It's the second one. I accidentally made two of these. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And the fact that I just took both of these. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so yeah, for a lot of you, you do have a calling with this person. It's like you both have something you're meant to do together. There's some sort of like destiny that you guys have, some soul calling, some part of your path that you're meant to do together. So that's part of, I think, why there is so much divine support that I was picking up for you guys. Excuse me. Yeah, because we have spirit guides here. Yeah, it's like you okay, that's confirming what I was saying, that you have spirit guides and you have the universe. The divine is trying to bring you together. Future spouse. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if you were wondering if this was your future spouse we were picking up on here, yes, that's who we're talking about. So this person looks like whoever we were reading for here that's coming through would be a future spouse for you. We have a dollar sign here. So I'm getting that maybe they're wealthy, or you guys are going to be wealthy together. You're going to make a lot of money together. Maybe whatever it is you're doing together will make you guys a lot of money. Or if it's not that, I'm at least getting you guys will be very comfortable. You will be, stable. You will be financially, you won't be in poverty or anything. And you will this person will be good at managing money. I'm also getting like you'll be happy, basically, is what I'm getting. You'll be content with whatever amount of money you have. You will feel content and happy with that. So, and that'll be different for everyone, like what you guys would be happy or satisfied with. But I'm getting it will. And I'm getting you're both going to feel the same way. Like you both will be happy with that aspect of your life. And also, but yeah, for a lot of you though, I am getting you probably will be wealthy. But they're saying, okay, so for some of you, I'm getting for some of you, you don't necessarily want to be wealthy, or you don't care if you're like really wealthy, but you just want to have enough to basically do the stuff you want to do in your life and feel secure, feel, like you have savings and you have enough. Yeah. So I'm getting I'm just picking that up, and I'm getting that your future spouse will be compatible with you, in that regard, that they're going to feel the same way you do, basically. So however you feel about money, or whatever amount you would be happy with, they will be happy with the same amount, is what I'm getting. I'm not sure what that's coming through, but I'm just getting you will be on the same page, basically. And you guys will be comfortable, though. You guys will be happy with your financial situation, is what I'm getting. Okay, we have healing and growth. I'm feeling like this will be a very healing relationship for you guys. Choice. Maybe for some of you there was a choice. Or someone had to make a choice here. I don't know, between two people, or I don't know if I'm really getting that though. Well, maybe I don't know, but I'm getting kind of feels like you guys are meant to be together though, so it's kind of odd that there's But I don't know. Maybe someone did choose someone else at some point. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not really getting a clear read on that, actually. Okay, we've got gift. So maybe that's just for you to interpret it as, you know, if it's your message, you'll probably know what that's about. Okay. Okay, we have Capricorn. So this could be your sun, moon, or rising sign, or theirs. Maybe this person likes to give gifts a lot, or they're thinking of giving you a gift. That could be one of their main love languages, maybe, or maybe they already gave you a gift. We have Aries. Zero. The year 2000 could be significant somehow. To you could be a birth year, either yours or theirs. Letter G. Antarctica for some reason. Oops, come on. It does not want to focus on that. Okay, well, oops. Antarctica. I'm not sure how this would be. I'm not sure how that would be a message for you, but it's there. Maybe they did go to Antarctica once, or you did. That's cool. Got the letter X. Oh, why? L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary. E is even white. More than any one that you adore again. I don't know what I'm doing. Now I'm just oh boy, this is the point in the reading where I get so tired that I just start singing and and rambling. Okay, we've got the letter Q. It won't focus, but that's what it says. I have no idea what that sounded like. Okay, we've got the letter D. Again, it doesn't want to do it. I think the light is too low. I can't talk. This is okay. You can do this, Kay. You can make it through. Okay, we've got secret admirer. Okay, so yeah. Guys, for some of you, this is a secret admirer. Maybe you even secretly admire each other. I don't know, but we've got that there. We have family. Maybe you guys are part of the same community, or you know each other's families. Also, maybe your family really likes this person, or they're gonna really love this person, or their family's really gonna love you, or like both of your families are gonna love each other. You know what I'm saying, hopefully. Okay. We've got, does it say written message? We may never know. Yes, it says written message. Maybe this person has already written you a message, or like maybe they tried to write you a message. I'm hearing, did you get my message? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so that is a song by Jason Mraz. Maybe they did send a message and they're not sure if you got it, or did a message get lost, or maybe they felt like they said the wrong thing, or someone's waiting for someone to write back, or Or like if they haven't sent you a message, maybe it's like they've been trying to send you a message. Maybe they are planning to write you something, but they keep writing it and deleting it or something like that. Or maybe this is just a confirmation that you have already communicated with this person in writing. Could be that too. Okay. And we have, I thought this said kindness for some reason, but it says karma. I'm just hearing this song. I don't know. Treat people with kindness. Mm-hmm. I don't think I'm singing that right, but it's the Harry Styles song. So that could be significant. That could have a meaning to you, be a synchronicity or sign. Or I'm also hearing, though, with the karma there, I'm getting you guys have good karma, or this person, but maybe both of you have good karma. I'm getting, it's almost like, yeah, you guys are meant to have a really beautiful relationship, and part of that is like your good karma. I'm getting you're meant to have a very long, healthy, prosperous, beautiful, love-filled relationship. And part of that is your karma. I'm getting things will balance out. Just getting, what you put out is what you receive back. And I'm just getting that good energy is going to attract good energy, high vibrational energy, peace, love, joy, generosity, all kinds of good stuff like that. It's going to attract that sort of energy in return. And if somebody is putting out the kind of negative energy that it seems like this ex maybe is doing, it's like that kind of energy is going to come back to them in some way. Either that or the universe is going to transmute it into even more positive energy for you. So either way, or maybe a little bit of both, Also, I'm getting something about, there's also a message coming through about if you felt like, with the money and, I'm getting something about this. Okay, for some of you, maybe you felt like your luck, because I don't think I have a luck pistachio. Maybe I should have that, but I'm getting something about your luck. Maybe you felt like you've had bad luck recently, or you felt like you had bad. Oh, yes, because it was like, believe in your good luck. Oh my God, it's making so much. Okay. Wait, I'm getting it now. Sorry, a little tired. It takes my brain a little bit more time maybe to process this, but I got it. So your card was believe in your good luck. It all ties into this message. Oh my gosh. Okay, I might have to go back and do a voiceover. I don't know if I'm going to remember to do it or not. But anyway, okay, some of you might have felt, what was that? Like some thumping or some sort of, I don't know what that was. Anyway, maybe for some of you, you felt like you had some sort of bad luck. Maybe you thought it was your bad luck, like you weren't sure why you had bad luck. And I'm getting it's because you were attached. Okay, yeah. If this was especially, if you felt like you always had bad luck, I'm getting your bad luck was actually attached to your ex. It's like their luck. It was their luck. It was their karma. It was their karma, or their bad luck was actually it was interfering with yours. It's like because you were connected to them, their bad karma was hitting you, basically. because that happens sometimes. If we're very closely connected to someone, we're linked to them, especially if we're like physically, intimate with someone, if we are sharing our life, our body, our energy in a very close way with someone, their energy, really affects us. Their karma, their luck, their consequences, things like that can all, they can all hit us basically. So I'm getting for you guys, it wasn't your bad luck, or it's like the things that were happening to you, it was happening because of your partner's bad karma or your partner's bad energy. It's like what they were putting out that was negative, it was like coming back, and instead of hitting them, it might have been actually hitting you. Sometimes that can actually happen where it almost seems like a person can almost deflect their or avoid their negative karma by having someone near them, that it kind of like absorbs the impact, or they deflect it on. I know this might sound kind of out there, or but this stuff does happen, especially if you're dealing with someone like, well, I don't want to get into the whole it's complicated, but I don't think I really have the ability to go deeply into this at the moment. But basically, your bad luck, it was related to this person you were with. It's not yours. And I'm getting the longer you're away from this person, or the further away you get from them, the less their karma will affect you, or the less their bad luck, their energy they put out, the less it will come back at you. The more it's going to come back at them, like it should. Their energy should return to them, not get deflected onto other people around them, so that they don't ever have to face the consequences or receive that energy back. There's something about, and again, there's something, that cleanse that you do is going to help kind of sever that and restore your good luck to you. Your good karma is going to start coming back to you. Your good energy that you put out is going to start coming back to you. And if you've been feeling drained and kind of like you've lost some of your positive energy, that's going to come back to you. Because I'm getting maybe this other person, this past person, it might have almost kind of like siphoned it from you, or really changed your energy in some way. It doesn't, I'm sorry, I don't know who you were dealing with here, but it's not great. It's not good energy. But anyway, things are going to get restored for you. Your luck will return. Like the card said, believe in your good luck. Your luck will return, okay? It is related to this person. It is related to this crazy ex. Maybe I shouldn't call people crazy, but that was just what was coming through before. But it's related to this low vibration. Let me put it this way. It's related to the low vibrational ex that you were dealing with, the person you've been trying to move away from, that did not treat you well. Yeah, they were the ones that impacted that for you, and it's like your good luck will return now that you're separated from this person. And again, like the longer you're away from them, or the more separated you are from them, the better your luck is going to get, and the more things will improve for you, if this part of the message resonates for you with the ex. So yeah. And I'm getting that the energy that when you're with a person, it's like you guys kind of form a new kind of frequency. Like you guys have an energy as a couple, and at least that's what I'm getting. And I'm getting that I'm just getting that the energy was really off. It was not good for you, because it's like the person you were with had a lot of bad karma, or they had a lot of bad negative energy that they were putting out that they should have been receiving back. And it's like, instead of them receiving it, it's like you received it. It's sort of like you absorbed that, or you were the one that got hit by it. I know I already said that, but for some reason they're bringing it up again. And I'm just getting with your new person, they have really good karma, and they're a sweetheart, you know? And I'm getting that, yeah, and like they put good energy out, and they're very loved is something that I'm getting. And even if they do have some people, you know, we all have someone out there that doesn't like us, but I'm getting this person, they put a lot of good energy out and they treat people really well. So it's like they don't have a lot of bad karma coming at them. It's like they might have negative energy coming at them because someone out there in the world like evil eyes them, or, you know, they might get evil eye or like jealous eyes, or, you know, just because people don't like them. But it's not like well deserved. It's not where it's actually their own bad energy, you know? So it's not going to be the same sort of thing. For the most part, I'm getting like, I think your luck will actually, what I'm getting is you have good luck on your own, but also I'm getting that this person, your new person, also your luck I think is going to improve when you get together with them, because they have a lot of divine support too. And again, I'm getting they put out really good energy, and so I'm getting that is like the energy that's kind of going to be returning to you too. You're going to also be sharing in that, and it's going to be beneficial for both of you. Maybe your finances actually took a hit from this relationship too, either because this person maybe literally financially impacted you in a negative way, like they took your money, or you spent a bunch of money on them or something, and maybe you overspent or whatever it was. You felt maybe pressure to do that, or whatever the case was. Or if this was a divorce, maybe you lost money in the divorce, but or maybe it was just one of those things where you just noticed you started having all kinds of financial difficulties when you got together with this person. If that was the case, like if maybe you just started having bad luck in money when you started, you know, when you started interacting with this, you know, like when you got together with this person. I don't know. That could be the case, or I don't know. Whatever it was, though, I'm just getting your money situation is going to improve when you get together. It seems like it's probably going to improve. Well, first of all, the further away you get from this person, you know, your ex, that the better your money situation will be. I'm getting, because again, your good luck is going to be improving, but also with your new person, I'm getting, yeah, your financial situation might improve actually because of your new person, either because they have money, or again, it could just be their energy brings you some good luck in that department, or maybe you do something together and that helps make you money or something. Could be. All possibilities to keep in mind. Okay, we've got, I feel like I'm supposed to take this one first. Says, hearing message in a bottle. I don't know why. Magic / manifestation. Okay, yeah, so again, that's coming in with the whole, oh yeah, and your guides wanted you to focus on manifesting. So again, that's coming through again. They really are encouraging that. Excuse me. They're you guys might be a master. You guys might be really, really good at manifesting. Maybe you don't even know that yet. Some of you might know that. And this would be just a confirmation, but for some of you, maybe you didn't know that, but you are, I think you guys would be really good at manifesting. You are, yeah. Also, I think this is also just kind of confirming what I was picking up on, that your ex might actually, I'm going to be honest, they might have some sort of, like they might do some sort of they at least have focused, they're really good at focusing their energy in a negative way at people. They have focus, they do use focused intention in order to try to, intend bad things to happen to people, basically. Whether they actually do a ritual and call it magic or not, they do some sort of, they are putting some dark, not good magic out there. They're putting some, they definitely are, they definitely are putting that negative energy out there. They're intending negative things to happen to people, is what I'm getting. Some of them might actually literally do rituals. Even if you don't know that, they might actually do some sort of magic, but they're at least intending it. And they have a strong energy. So it's like again, that's why they had this bad luck or this bad karma that was supposed to come at them, because they're putting a lot of not great things out there at people. And maybe I'm also getting too, like, maybe some people might not even know this about them. Or people might think they're really nice, but like underneath it, they're wishing really bad things on people. Again, this is very specific, so this won't be for everyone. This would just be confirmation. Or just something to consider, and maybe, but I don't know, somebody here, definitely their ex is doing stuff. But again, you will be protected, and this will, the energy will get weaker and weaker, and eventually they won't be able to affect you anymore. But okay, it's not a great energy. Now this person, it does feel strong though, Okay. We have the letter C here. Yeah, I'm hearing covert narcissists. So for some of you, maybe they were, or are. Again, I'm not a mental health professional. I'm not diagnosing anybody, or I'm not diagnosing anything here. I'm just that's just what I heard, guys. So this would just only use this for confirmation purposes, and look into it for yourself. They may or may not be, but I was getting someone here might have been dealing with someone who was that, or at least had those sorts of tendencies. Okay, we have the letter C. All right, I already said that. Okay. I heard chrysocolla. I think that's a crystal, and I also heard Cristoforo, or Christopher, Chrissy. Okay, we have air, Connor, Carrie, Kara, Caraway, Carla. Oh wait, I don't want to do channel names. I'm too tired to do that. Okay, we're gonna stop there. Unless they shove their way through, but I'm gonna try not to, because we need to get, that's gonna be too much. Some of you could be an air sign. Either I'm getting like your ex might be an air sign, or you might be an air sign, or your new person is an air sign, either sun, moon, rising. Philanthropy. Maybe one of you is a philanthropist, or maybe this is something you're going to do with your new person. You're going to do something that helps other people. We do have calling here. You guys have a mutual calling, something you're going to do together. some sort of mission. So that could relate to that. You're going to be helping, doing something that benefits other people together. Okay, we have the letter A. Gosh, it's happening to me again. This is a terrible feeling. Okay, we have the letter N. Heard Naga or the heck? Nadia. I don't. Oops, I bumped it. Okay, guys, I have to like rush through this because I don't know what this is about. I heard Eddie. I think that was okay. Anyway, we've got good news and or surprise. So some good thing is coming your way. Maybe the good news or surprise is talking to this person, or this person, I don't know, but it's something to do. I don't know, but some good news or surprise is coming to you. I don't know if it's related to this new person, or maybe it's like you're going to be meeting this person or talking to this person. I don't know, but we've got Earth sign too. So either you or your person could be an Earth sign, sun, moon, rising. Oops, I bumped it again. We've got Scorpio. So again, you could be a Scorpio, or either sun, moon, or rising Scorpio, or your person could be your new person, or well, could be the old person too. Who knows? To take what resonates. Okay, we've got Europe. So either you or your person could be from Europe. Okay, we have video. Well, video slash. Stop. Just focus, please. Okay, video slash movie. Heard video killed the radio star. And now I am having very strange flashbacks. I'm having a weird flashback to Dance Revolution from high school. I'm like back in mid. Oh my gosh, this is a weird memory. Why is this unlocked? This is what happens when I read when I'm tired. Why am I reliving this? I don't know if this is some sort of weird sign or synchronicity for someone, but I'm getting like a memory of Dance Revolution from when I was like in middle school. Oh God, I'm back in like gym class. Oh, I don't like this memory at all. This is terrible. Sometimes I get great memories unlocked when I'm doing these readings, but this one is like, no. No, I want to get out of here. I mean, it was kind of nice that sometimes we had the option that was like one of the things we could do, and that was a kind of a new thing back then, so that was fun. But most of the time we didn't actually get to do that. It was like the more popular people would shove us out and we wouldn't get a turn on it. So but it was okay because we actually kind of tended to get to avoid physical activity by pretending that we were in line for the Dance Revolution, but we never actually really got a turn. So, but for most of the class, we would just kind of like sit. We would kind of like lean up against the wall nearby and just talk and not really do anything. And then if a teacher came by or we thought someone was going to be paying attention, then we pretended that we were in line and we would like, anyway, there was I don't know. Maybe I'll cut this part out, but I don't know why I am thinking of that. That is the weirdest. That's gotta mean something for someone. I don't know why that would come up otherwise. Middle school gym class was the literal worst. That was like worse. That was ugh. Ugh. I hope I didn't just trigger a bunch of people. We all want to forget about that time in our lives, right? I think a lot of us would like to. So we're just gonna move on. I um if you did have actually a nice childhood, like that time of your life was actually a nice time, then that's great. Then I'm really happy for you, because I think a lot of us have some some pretty low key traumatic memories from that time period in our life, you know. Puberty is rough. That's for a lot of us. It's not a great time, you know. That's why there are a lot of teen angst movies. It's a difficult time. I don't know why I'm just rambling on about stuff now, but something about rights. Focus. Something about video or a movie. Maybe this person's gonna I don't know. I'm too tired, guys, but you're gonna know what this means. Okay, maybe they're gonna like ask you to go to see a movie with them, or maybe they're gonna like tell you they want to see, I don't know what it is, guys, but there's something about a video or movie here. Maybe I mean, this won't be for everyone, but like if you are like a content creator or something, maybe this is someone who watches your videos, because we did have secret admirer, or you watch each other's, or maybe for some of you, you are actors or something. I know some of you who watch my channel are actually, and maybe this person is in movies, or you are, or something, and this would be like a confirmation for you, or maybe you're going to be acting with them in something, or I don't know. I'm not sure. You will know when it, or maybe they're like making some sort of, or maybe they're like making something for you, like some sort of video, or I don't know. Okay. And we have, oh no. Where'd it go? There it is. Don't know why I just saw spinach. Okay, we've got love. Yay, it actually focused. I feel like that's a great sign. It's a good omen. Okay, I saw something about spinach, or like a spinach pie or something, like a okay, I'm seeing it's Greek. Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'll have to put it in voiceover. It's spanakopita. I think I'm saying it right. But anyway, I don't know why I forgot that. But is someone eating that? Maybe someone's eating that here, or you were planning on making that, or that's one of your favorite foods, or I don't know, but there's something about that coming through for someone. It's some sort of like pastry, or some sort of, I think it has phyllo dough in it, but I'm not sure, but it has some sort of dough, and does it, or is it, I don't know, but it's some sort of spinach thing. I'll have to look it up when I edit. I'll have to put it in a voiceover. Anyway, okay, that's what I've got for you, group 4. I hope this was helpful or somewhat enjoyable, or I don't know, but I hope you got something out of that. If you're still here, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for spending this time with me. I am sending you guys lots of love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. I'm wishing you all the best with this, and with everything. And I am sorry for what you went through, and I'm really happy to see that you have something really beautiful coming in your future. Many good things look like they're coming your way. Oh, 222. Yeah. And okay. Well, hope I can't remember what I just said. But I'm sending you lots of love, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.